All right, I rejoined, and seems like it's fine now. All right, whatever. This was just me.
So I just want to let you guys know,
Mm-hmm.
on Amazon they have this buy two get one free deal, and it includes I think all the D&D books. So if you're of the mind to get any hard copies, it's a good time.
I mean, I have all of the major source books right now. The only thing that I want at the moment is one that's not out yet.
Yeah, Tasha.
Mm-hmm.
I got a
Although
very good deal for something on Prime Day.
What'd you
I've
get?
heard that the Icewind Dale book's actually really good too. It has more than just like adventure stuff in it and setting information.
Sure.
Yeah.
All the
It's got new
adventures books have
spells
like
too.
items.
Yeah, it's got spells, items, and new monsters.
So what I did the buy two get one. I got Mordekainen, Volos, and Strahd.
Nice.
I figured that's a can't miss. I'll use all
Nice.
of those.
I bought some string. I bought wood pieces, and I bought a large blade.
Are you going like Ezio Auditore de Firenze on us?
No, I'm building a guillotine.
Oh, somehow it was even more horrifying than what I thought he was doing.
I mean, it's for ours truly, Jeff Bezos.
Okay, so I just want to tell you something. Like, politically, we might be a lot closer than you think. Because whenever I lose my temper around the house, which is rare, it usually has something to do with Jeff Bezos.
Do I want to know how large of a blade this is?
Enough for a guillotine. That would
Yeah,
give you an idea.
Enough for a guillotine.
I would especially enjoy the irony of guillotining Jeff Bezos with the guillotine made from supplies bought from Amazon.
Yeah, absolutely. You did this to yourself, Jeffy boy.
The flavor on that.
The flavor text on that would be just amazing.
Wow.
We would definitely need to go and hire a professional.
Maybe one of the,
Ordering a guillotine on Amazon Go.
That's right. It would probably help if I pulled up all my shit.
yes.
Yeah, that
Why don't you start with your
that
pants?
program.
No, I just took those off.
Oh.
What the hell? Come on.
Ew.
You mean to tell me that you guys go and play in your pants? What the hell?
I am currently wearing pants, yes.
Unacceptable. Fix that.
It's a little on the cold side. I need pants.
You're down in Virginia. I don't want to hear it.
That's fair.
Alice, I can understand, but no, not Virginia.
Yeah. Well, the thing is the place we live in is much more humid than
Oh yeah.
the other parts of Virginia that I've lived in, and namely the northern portion, the DC metro area.
Yeah.
But yeah, down here in the Bayside area,
The swamp.
the swamp. It's when it's cold, it's jarring down here
Yeah.
because
Yeah, I can
sometimes it's
understand that.
humid and cold, and then sometimes it's just fucking cold, and it always
It's
throws
not
you off.
that cold.
Well, I don't know. I've been
12 degrees
inside.
out.
Yeah, but I'm still of the mindset of like July was not that long ago, because shit all blends together right now. I don't go outside much anymore.
Nah, you're a gamer.
Yeah,
Going
I
outside.
mean, not that I went
is-
outside much to begin with, but less so now.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
tend to only go
July was
outside
like
if
a
I need
couple
to go
weeks ago.
somewhere.
Nope. Oh boy.
Oh, people. Oh, there we go.
All right, so should we get started?
I guess, yeah.
I have. That's funny. Like, I saw a really funny one, which was like it was like one of his tweets, and it said like true facts, and then below it was like Twitter has blocked us for spreading misleading information about coronavirus. It's like, yeah.
Oof.
Okay, so last week on Halcyon Shadows and Tall Trees, our brave, intrepid.
Alice didn't write a recap because he was playing Elder Scrolls Online.
Okay, so last night, I gotta apologize to Sib again, but that's one of the reasons I couldn't make it. I didn't even get the kids to bed till like 10:30, and then I went out. I know. Well, it was because they went out like hiking for the day, and they got back late, and then like we got pizza with my dad, and we were like hanging out, and then by the time we got them settled down, Anyway, you don't need to know my whole life story. Mm-hmm. But then I sat down, I started playing ESO. I made something started playing ESO, and it was like 10:30 or something. I said I'll just do a couple. I'll just do like one dungeon. I'll do my writs or whatever. I look, it's 2 in the morning. I'm like, oh, I lost track of time there a little bit. I'll just do one more dungeon. I'm like, I think I have a problem.
That sounds like the daily struggle for an MMO player.
Yeah,
that's pretty normal.
I don't know if it's accelerated or not. It seems like it to me, but let me think. In 24 hours, I think it was. Let me think. I think it was 24 hours. I went from level 48 to champion 100.
Nice.
I don't know if that's good or slow or fast, but it seemed quick.
That's fairly fast.
Yeah.
It's actually not too bad, yeah.
Did you see the thing added you? Sib's
No, what is it?
Oh, see that far. It's not up.
Is it on his server or in the?
It's on the Call of Cthulhu channel.
Okay, what does it say?
It's a bit up. Like once you go past, like once you see some character tokens, you're close to it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that.
Is it above where I said, "Hey, go ahead. I don't know if I can play"?
No, it's below that.
It's like
Talos
literally
rolls.
right.
If you zoom in, you see what it is.
Is it just bodies of Thalmor? Yeah.
It's just Thalmor bodies.
Yeah. Well, it's like I do a bit of where I like pretend to be a Thalmor and I talk about like the lesser races and how they need to listen to their betters, but like lately it just feels wrong.
Yeah, I wonder why.
It's like
it's almost like they believe in eugenics.
Yeah, I'm kind of. It's like. Am I the baddie?
Yeah, you are. Yes.
Are we the baddies? The Altmeri Dominion?
See,
yeah, no, you are.
That's the thing, though, is they both suck.
Yeah. See, so like I like how they like justify it by saying like, well, the Altmeri Dominion is very progressive, but those Thalmor, right?
Nah. Mm. Nah. Well, yeah. Well, but the Thalmor are the problem. Well, yeah. Who runs the Dominion? The Thalmor. So,
but they're progressive.
They're progressive in the ways of eugenics.
They're progressively what is it? Progressively conservative.
They're progressively intolerant.
Right.
I could see like I don't know, like Altmer, like High Elf Bernie Sanders.
God.
And we're gonna make sure that the Khajiit, we take all the moon sugar back from the billionaire Khajiit. I don't know if that was a stretch. I apologize.
You do a good Bernie impression. I'm actually pretty impressed.
It's all the same to me. I don't think I've ever heard him speak.
He's never come to you one more time to ask for money for his campaign.
No. I've seen the picture memes of it, but
yeah,
that's all I've ever seen.
Once again asking you
for your financial support. All right, let's play D&D.
Oh, I think we should spend the night going on our political inferiors.
My one last comment is kill the center.
Now let's go play D&D where the antagonist is not the 1%, but it is in fact religion.
Religion as a whole. Fuck it.
Yeah.
So last week, our intrepid explorers, Garwin, the mysterious elven assassin, was dragged under the water by a mysterious water weird. Through shrewd teamwork, the party was able to rescue him, and they were able to end the threat in the cave that the frog people said that they're afraid to go to. Recovering their senses, the party went to explore and found a mysterious hallway with green slime all over the floor, and they were unfortunately directed to two poor flumps who had been nailed up to the wall as a sort of alarm system, as a sort of trap to. It was basically a joke by the hags. I don't know if you guys know that or not, but they're not going to hurt you.
I was kind of getting that.
Yeah, they're not going to hurt you, and it's not really like anything that's going to damage you. They just thought it was funny if you were very, very stinky with flump goo.
Gross.
Yes. Approaching the hag's cavern, Tiger was surprised to see his old shipmate, Doc, and an old bent goblin standing over a table working on what looks like what used to be a body, and they had a long conversation. Cobra, what were Tiger's main takeaways from that exchange?
God damn it, God damn it, God damn it, God damn it, God damn it.
That sounds about right.
I don't know. It's too
Who's
complex.
revving their 40cc in the background for him?
You're welcome.
Yeah, like, what the fuck? Are you weed whacking your laptop?
No, that's the fan. I don't know.
Is your fan a weed whacker?
Yes.
It's the same fan.
It's just
that,
that, like,
Carry on, then.
You know how planes used to fly? That's what
yeah.
I'm using to cool my laptop. Relax.
it's the same fan that killed Ramirez in Highlander 2.
Pretty much.
Yes, so after this tense exchange between Doc and Tiger, Doc was cut down brutally by Deflator, I believe it was.
No.
No,
by Octavian. Cut him down
No.
brutally. No,
No,
Tiger.
it was Ren.
It was
It
Ren.
was Ren, yeah.
Ren cut him down brutally.
It was pretty like somber.
Ren cut him down somberly.
It was I love you, stab. You're dead.
Right through the ribs into the heart,
I think he was stabbed, wasn't he? It wasn't like it was a hack and slash sort of situation.
No, Stab's still in Provost.
Stop.
So in the end, as Doc fell, the old woman in the corner who had been feigning a need for help revealed her horrific appearance, attempting to frighten Octavian as her two sisters came out from behind the curtain and combat ensued. Trying to down one of the party members with their vicious death glare, the party was able to rally and defeat these evil hags, even as merfolk, as Merrow, were climbing up out of the water, attempting to kill Adney, who was able to join forces with Agarwin to secure the rear, as Deflator, Octavian, and Ren dealt with the threat of the hags. As soon as the first one was cut down, the other two began to panic as they lost their coven. Trying a last-ditch escape, the last one standing had tried to escape, but she was held in place and cut down. The party began to explore the cavern and found several very interesting trinkets, some of which they were able to discern their use, others they were not able to yet. And I believe that is where we left off.
I believe we left off with me about to go and recon the frickin' water again.
And I was gonna search Doc's body because I get a chance last week.
Right.
And I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Before I do that, Octavian, doing your mom. Doing your mom. Doing your mom.
She's dead.
I'm sorry.
Hey, Raven Queen's only against raising the dead, you know?
Ugh.
Yeah, so what is Garwin doing? You're attempting to go into the water?
So yes, I am searching the waterways once again.
Okay.
I'm gonna stand next to him in case the water gets angry again.
I'm now a driftwood elf. I don't know if you guys have known this, but they do exist.
And you got a lot of leaves in your house that need going around.
It really sounds like he's on a motorcycle.
I have no idea. So yes, I am making my way. Do I need a perception while I'm under the water, or what?
Yeah, sure. Well, why don't you roll perception?
All right.
Oof.
I'm assuming I see shit.
Wow. Here we go. Hold on. Is your vision the circle or the square?
The square.
Okay. Okay, so you would see very similar to before. The dotted line is the ceiling, is the roof. So you would see similar to the last tunnel that you found, what looks like a tunnel which goes underground and leads around the corner.
All right. So am I capable of seeing that above the water, or do I have to go underneath to see that?
No, you would notice that there is an opening from above the water.
Okay. So I am going to make my way over that way, and kind of hug the wall.
Mm-hmm.
So is there like? I'm asking if if I can see it from above the water. Like, do I see like a channel with air that I'd be able to swim and kind of keep my head above the water, or is it all underwater?
It appears to be underwater. There might be pockets of air at the ceiling, as the level of the water appears to be roughly even with the ceiling.
Okay. So at that point, then I will kind of dive down a little bit and kind of look across the ceiling to see if there's any like air pockets or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I will be moving out more towards the middle a little bit here.
Okay.
So looking down, am I seeing air pockets, or am I?
Yeah, you would be able. You would of course, feeling with your hands above you, you would notice the stone ceiling of the cavern. Down a ways, you'd notice that there's a little, maybe right about here. You'd notice that the roof goes up a little bit, and you may be able to take a breath if you needed to. But you can hold your breath for a while, can't you? Like a minute, or how long is it?
I think one plus Constitution modifier in minutes.
Yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Constitution modifier in minutes?
Yeah.
At 1 plus your Constitution modifier in minutes.
Oh, cool.
So 3 minutes I can hold my breath. That's damn impressive.
Nice.
Pretty good.
So yeah, I will make my way down in, and stop roughly where I'm imagining there might be an air pocket.
Okay.
Do I find one?
You do.
Okay. I will take a fresh breath of air.
Sure.
And what do I see this way?
Yes. You notice that the tunnel continues on, bending a little bit, and up ahead, roughly, let me get you a measurement, about 60 feet from where you are, it looks like there might be an opening.
Am I still seeing like possible air pockets, or is it?
You don't see anything else, but it looks like from where you're standing, it looks like down in this direction, it opens up into a cave where you could Get a breath.
Possibly.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I will, having noticed this, I will take a deep breath where I'm at, and will make my way down.
All right.
What am I seeing?
Yep. Let me reveal. Let's see. You could probably see pretty far down this way. Sorry for the long time clicking. Okay. So, you would see what looks like a cavern, and you have light or dark vision on you. What do you have?
Yes, I've got 60 feet of dark vision. That's
Okay.
what the square is.
That okay? Just double checking. Yeah, so you would see that it appears to be a large sort of cave. That it's flooded out, but it appears to have a higher ceiling, much like where you were standing before, in the hag lair and previously.
All right, I will.
So like as you're walking, like as you swim out of it, as you cross this line, you would notice that the ceiling above you arcs upward, giving you and you're able to actually kind of step up a little bit as you're able to stand up, and you're in about maybe 2 to 3 feet of water.
Damn. All right, I will. I'll actually stay low in the water, looking around. Do I see any land that could be used as a walkway or anything like that? Dry land.
From where you're standing, not really, but you do notice from where you're standing, you do notice what looks like a wooden keg floating in front of you in this little alcove over
In that
here.
direction.
Yeah.
All right. So I don't see any ridges or walkways or anything like that. Correct?
You do not.
Okay.
Yeah, you're just sloshing around in
Yeah, I mean, the only reason I ask is because I don't want to go and stand up and then get a spear thrown at my face.
Right. Oh, I see
Because
what you
something is watching.
I see what you mean.
So I'm gonna stay kind of low in the water, and kind of make my way over. I'm gonna make my way this way a little bit first.
Yep. Let me. As you head this way, you would notice. I'm trying to do this a little quicker than I've been doing it. You would recognize the place where you let the flumps go. You appear to have done a circle.
Okay.
So you would notice the bioluminescent glow from that direction coming, and you might realize that you've gone around.
Okay. So in that case, I'm going to come out of the water.
Okay.
So I will make my way over and come up out.
Yep. And you do recognize where you're standing now from before.
All right. So I'm going to make my way over back towards the others and just report in and let them know what I've found. I'm actually going to sneak up behind them and pat them on the shoulder. I'm assuming with the stealth of 26, I'm doing pretty good.
You feel very hidden.
All right. So I will come up behind them and I'm going to stand behind them and just kind of look over their shoulders and just go and say, see anything fun?
Just kind of double take, look back around. Go, I assume then you it loops around then.
Yeah. It actually goes and comes out over by where we found the jellyfish-looking things, and it looks like there might be some stuff in the water that we may want to go and check out.
Well, I'm not going to be much good in the water with all this heavy armor, so be my guest.
It's alright, I'm a driftwood elf. I'll take.
I mean, I'll at least be able to walk along the surface.
Oh, actually, I believe the water is
Like a
actually.
diving suit.
So the water that I came up out of, is that all about 2-3 feet deep? Alex?
Yes. So yes,
Okay.
yes.
Um, so I'll actually let you know that the water is actually fairly shallow.
Yeah. So like right
That
here,
you'd be able to walk.
yeah, this is what you'd call like a beach entrance. So it kind of slopes upward, and then as you go down, it go, and then so probably down here where I'm pinging, that probably
Mhm.
gets more closer to like maybe 4 to 5 feet deep. You know what I mean? Like as it
Okay.
in the middle, but you know what I mean? Like
He's 6 feet tall. If he looks up, he'll be able to breathe.
yeah, we'll say like 4 feet.
Yeah, I mean, Octavian's in that same height range, but like, once he gets there, it's like there's really not much that he can do to move at
Right.
that point. Can't walk. At that point, he's got to start treading water.
Right. So yeah, but I'll let you know the situation, like how far in he'll be able to go, and give him the depth of the water and stuff along those lines. So at least worst case scenario, he can kind of go and keep an eye on things, and we can draw things towards him if we need his help.
Right. I suppose we could do that.
So given that I've returned, you go ahead and take care of Ren's search there. And I'll say all this loud enough that everybody can go and hear.
Ren, so you're searching the body. Okay, so as you search him, you would find some bits and bobs, that would be familiar to a sailor. You'd find a knife and some bits of line. Certainly, some different medical instruments, as well as a leather-bound journal, which appears to be tied with a string. That appears to be have seen better days. It's looks like it's been hit with some water. It's got blood stains on it, and it has a leather cover.
While waiting, I'll start be reading it.
Okay.
All right. So having reported in, Agar one will go and start heading back, back to where he came up out of the water here, and will continue his search to see what else we shall see.
Okay, just a second on that, Cobra.
We haven't searched down here, have we?
I think, if I remember correctly,
That's like
Ella
the
said that
beach.
we heard like the beach or something. I feel like it would make the most sense for us to go get out of here the way that we came in, since that's where we sent the prisoners that they had here, as well as we have
Right.
our
Be able to double back and make sure that they got out
Yeah.
okay.
Mm-hmm.
You.
Cobra. As Ren is leafing through the journal, he would find several entries. And while Ren is reading that, what was Garwin doing? He's searching?
Yeah, I was heading back towards where I where I came up out of the water.
I mean, if Deflator's going down there too, I would go down there as well, but I'd just be reading. They can go in the water and do stuff. Ren's preoccupied.
Mm-hmm. I would probably follow Agarwin in up to the point where I feel like I could still double back if I needed to.
So yeah, I think it was like up to here, so it was about 2 to 3 feet deep or so.
Yeah, so I'd probably stay like right here, just close enough to where you could like easily feed me something, but not deep enough for me to have difficulty
moving. Yeah. So yeah, I will.
With all his shit, he's gonna sink.
Yeah. So I will head back here. And I will head towards the next opening here and see what I can find near the barrel.
You notice that there's actually a steep drop off as you come through this small piece of tunnel.
Like in the bottom of the water?
Yep.
Okay.
You would need to tread water to get out of it.
So going under the water, about like deep it is.
Mm-hmm.
How far down does it go?
You would notice that attached to the keg, which is bobbing gently on kind of top of the water, you would discover a rusted chain leading down under the water, and it's hard to tell how far down it goes. The bottom of the water, down a little bit, it gets a little murky.
All right. And the chain is attached to the barrel?
It is.
I am going to swim over to the barrel and I guess I'm going to go and take a deep breath and kind of swim down and see how far I can get before it becomes too difficult to see.
Great. So swimming down a ways, you would see about 10 feet down, you would notice what looks like a solid metal chest attached to the chain.
Attached to the chain? Let's see. Okay. Damn. So probably need about right here. We need to go and start pulling. Nah, you know what? I'm gonna go and I'm gonna swim back up to this to the top here, and I'm going to feed a length of rope. Would I be able to feed that through the chain? Or is it too...
No, you could.
The chain fine.
Yeah, the rings on the chain, you'd be able to get a rope through them.
Okay, so I'll slip the rope through the ring and knot it off. And I'm going to swim back and kind of feed it along behind me. And as I get over here, I'll call out to Octavian and go and say, hey, I found a metal chest down at the bottom. It's about 10 feet down or so, but got a length of rope tied to the chain that it's connected to. We may be able to drag that out. And
right.
I will bring the rope over as best I can and hand it off. Say we may want to grab the others as well if we can. I don't know how heavy this is going to be.
Well, I think as long as I think the first thing we need to do is get it to the shallower portion, and then from there we can work it out.
All right, we can do that.
But
no. Oh, so while I was over here by the barrel, would I be able to see what's over here as well? Or is that just wall?
It's just the wall, yeah.
Just wall. Okay.
Yep.
So I'm gonna hand him the rope, and I'm gonna stay here on the corner, and I'm gonna take hold of the rope and kind of place my feet on the wall, and try to use that as a push point. Try to use that to pull, and give it a little extra kind of force.
What's your carry capacity you're going?
So let's see.
Well, I imagine what he's trying to do is trying to feed it around the side so that the cavern side doesn't cut the rope.
Oh, sure.
And then Octavian's the one who's actually pulling, basically.
Octavian's
he's just
pulling.
helping feed it along.
Yeah, I'm kind of going and giving it a bit of extra distance between the wall, but I'm also going and I'm holding onto the rope and pushing with my legs to, try to help pull as best I can. I may not have a ton of pull weight or pull force, but I should be able to go and at least go and help a little bit with it.
I'm looking up how to calculate carry capacity, so that way.
I think it's actually in here. You go into equipment. Never mind. That's.
I read that.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Is it 30 times the strength score? Is the weight you can pull?
So based on what D&D Beyond is telling me here, is carrying capacity for Octavian is 270 pounds. Push, drag, or lift for him is 540 pounds.
Okay. So who's pulling on the rope?
I am pulling from the back, and Agarwin's helping to feed it around the side, basically.
Okay, yeah.
Correct.
So there's no roll needed. With Octavian pulling, you would notice that it starts kind of dragging along the floor of the cavern towards you.
Okay.
Hold on a second. And you would see.
The reason we're doing it this way is so that it's a bit shallower here, so I can kind of maintain my footing a bit better.
Sure, yeah. You would notice the chest kind of begins to drag along the floor up the slope. Agarwin, you would see it coming closer and closer. And then it comes up about to right where you are. It's dragging against the floor, and you can see it now near your feet.
Okay.
Is
the barrel coming along with it too?
The barrel would, by the time it goes and gets to where I'm at, the barrel's probably right here.
Yeah. So it's on a 10-foot chain. So by this point, the barrel probably moved a little closer.
Okay.
You're just kind of bobbing along behind it.
All right. Well, no, because when I fixed my rope to it, I apologize. I should have been a little clearer, but I fixed it near the barrel. So it went through the chain up by the barrel. So while we're pulling, because it's only a 50-foot length of rope, so I fixed it near the barrel. So I had that extra 10 feet worth of chain.
Yeah, so he was tying it off near the top through the loop, through the chain loops, and then that way it was dragging it from the barrel side.
Yeah, that way we had, rather than 10 or 50 feet, it would have given us 60 feet instead.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay.
Of whatnot. So the barrel would probably be right about here.
Okay.
At this point. But so am I able to stand where I'm at?
Yeah, you're probably in 3 to 4 feet of water right there.
Okay. So I will go and grab a hold of the handle on the chest here and drag it along behind me.
Yeah, you get the sense of Garwin that it weighs a little over 100 pounds.
Okay. I should be able to go and drag that. I mean, I only have a +1, but I've got nothing on me at this point other than my leather armor. So
yeah, 100 pounds underwater, I think, is not a challenge.
Yeah.
And regardless, by the time you get up to me, Tavian could probably one hand that.
Right. So we go and drag it back here and up out of the water.
Yep.
And now while I was down here, I didn't see anything else in the water or anything like that, right?
No, you didn't notice anything else over there.
Okay. All right. So I will let him go and take that back. And I'm actually going to go and kind of catch my breath and start heading this way.
Sure.
Is there a way I can disconnect the barrel from the chain?
Yeah, I mean, you'd be able to pull it off.
Okay, let's do that. Set the barrel aside. Can I take a look at the chest and see if it's got like a lock on it or something?
Certainly, you would notice that the chain, it is a solid metal chest, weighs about 100 pounds. It appears to be airtight, and it's locked with a heavy padlock. Ren, are you watching the proceedings?
I imagine I'd probably look up from the book when he gets there. And I was going to say, does it look familiar in any capacity?
Not specifically, but you might. I believe Ren would probably be familiar with the idea of hiding, like a pirate hiding treasure in this fashion.
Yeah.
It might not surprise you to see a chest, tied to a barrel underwater.
So while they're going and looking over the chest, I'm going to keep kind of going down. Now, is this still like an elevated ceiling?
It is, actually, and you notice that up ahead, right about here, it appears to open up. You would notice that it appears to open up to the open air, like to the sky, and you would see that if I can quickly reveal this, you would see that it's opening up into what you believe is the ocean.
All right.
I'm trying to see.
Am I noticing like an ebb and flow of water?
Yes, you would notice at this point that it's the water in the tunnel is reacting to the waves a bit.
Okay. So by the time I get here, I'm actually going to go and stop and head back.
Okay.
Coming up out of the water, I'm just going to go and let them know, all right, looks like we've reached the end of that waterway. It looks like it opens up outside.
There's a padlock on here. Anybody here have luck picks or something?
I actually do.
I mean, yeah, you are part rogue, right?
That is true. My primary is rogue.
Yeah, so you should have all the base proficiencies of that.
Correct. Yeah, you can have sleight of hand and all that other shit. All right.
Hell yeah.
All right. So let's see. What shall I roll for you, my dear Ellis?
Are you trying to pick the lock or force it?
Pick the lock.
Do you have thieves' tools?
Yes, I do.
Oh, then please give me either dexterity check or a thieves' tool check.
All
the way I've always ruled it is, if you have the proficiency with the thieves' tools, you add your proficiency bonus to the roll, and it's a dexterity check. So effectively, if you have proficiency,
in the rules.
Yeah. So.
Yes, I do have proficiency with it.
Yeah.
So let's see, dex roll, and then I have a +5, I think.
It should be +3.
No, +3. Correct.
Yeah.
+3. So that would be 26.
The lock pops open.
All right. Perfect. I'm actually gonna very gently remove the lock. And do I have a dagger? I think I do. I'm gonna use the dagger to go and try to pop open the chest. So I'm not actually touching it. I'm just kind of using the dagger to go and pop the latch open, and then sticking it in and lifting the chest with the dagger. So I'm not like at risk of getting stabbed by poisonous needles or anything like that.
Yep. You don't notice anything odd and any traps or anything. The lid just appears to open normally.
Okay. So I will open up the chest, and what do mine elven eyes see?
You see a treasure trove. You see a leather sack.
Ooh.
And you see a watertight scroll case. You see what appears to be a framed painting. And then below that, you might see some other baubles. You need to move those items to see below.
All right. I will. Is Deflator there with us?
Yeah. I mean,
yeah,
all right.
at least we're fairly close.
All right. So I will. I'll take the sealed scroll case, and I will toss it to Deflator. To have her go and review everything in there to see if there's anything of use. Being that she's the only one who's really proficient with magic.
Deflator, you would notice that this is a watertight scroll case, and you would see parchment inside.
What does the parchment say, old dungeon master?
Reading it, you would notice the language, and you would get the impression that it is a spell scroll.
Ooh.
And you could roll Arcana to see if you recognize the spell. Reading the ancient text, it appears to be a scroll for the spell Gust of Wind.
Be real useful if somebody drops a stinking cloud on us.
And you said that there was a leather bag?
There is.
So I will pull that out. Whoever wants to go and take it.
I'll take it.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. You hand the small leather sack to Ren.
So opening.
Sorry, real quick. Where is Agarwin wearing that other bag that he got? The one that had the orcish lettering on it?
It's on his belt.
Okay, Ren is eyeing that as well.
Okay.
Like a concerned look.
So as I'm opening everything here, when I pull out what appears to be a painting, do I notice anything odd about it?
You actually don't. It appears to be a painting of some noble lord wearing, robes and finery, gold amulet around their neck. It looks like it might be worth something.
Given the fact that I'm 152 years of age, would I recognize the Lord? Possibly.
Possibly. Would you just refresh me really quick again? You're from... Where's Agarwin from?
So I'm actually from Silvery Moon, over in the Sword Coast there.
Right.
I've been in this area for about 5 years or so.
Yes. You would probably recognize, just based on the sigil and the other clues, it looks like it could be a painting of Dagult Neverember from Neverwinter.
Okay.
A noble from the Lord's Alliance in Neverwinter.
So I'm going to go and kind of look at it and kind of look over and say, does this guy look familiar to anybody? Anybody from the Sword Coast? I'll hold it up.
No, I'm from Halcyon itself.
What year is this?
1440. It would be roughly present day in Forgotten Realms. I'm not sure what that is off the top of my head. It's like 1491. What is it?
Yeah.
Give or take.
Yeah. Yeah, it's roughly that in present day.
I mean, well, I don't know. I mean, Ren's been near Neverwinter for the past 5 years.
So yeah, I'm holding it up over my head and just going saying, anybody recognize him? If not, I'm just gonna kind of hold it off to the one side and hold it out so whoever wants it can take it.
Ren, do you want to roll a history for me?
Sure.
Just for fun? Looking at the painting, you think it it reminds you of your grandpa.
I don't get out of the monastery much. Also, 1440, Dagalt Neverember's 11 years old.
I was going to give you a deep dive in the Open Lord of Waterdeep, but you don't get it now.
Well, Cobra knows a lot about that, so.
I know.
All right. So as I take out the painting, do I see anything else?
Oh,
underneath?
yes. As you move the painting, Agarwin, underneath you notice a gold ring, 2 silver chalices inlaid with gems, and just an absolute pile of coins.
Okay. I'd like to go and roll an Arcana.
Okay.
I know nothing.
You're rolling it on like the ring and the chalices and stuff?
Yeah, basically. Well, my main concern is the 2 chalices. Given that I'm assuming they appear to be like a matching pair.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I just wanted to double check and see if that had anything,
Sure. With Deflator's help, you both feel quite certain that they are distinctly non-magical.
Okay. So I will kind of put them together in one hand and just kind of hold them out.
Mm-hmm.
And do I sense anything out of the ring?
No.
All right. So I will. I'll just kind of stand up and kind of slide the chest back, and just go and say, "Looks like we got paid, boys and girl."
Once the nothing of interest is left in the chest, can I examine? Like, is this leather bag empty of the?
The leather bag?
Yeah.
No. If you were to open it, you would actually find what looks like several stones. You would notice 5 obsidians, 3 bloodstones, and a large chunk of amber.
Damn. Hey, boys.
Inside
Damn,
this.
let's put Bloodthirsty on our jewelry.
Inside this stack. You want to put divine so it amplifies the effect of your Mundus stone.
Bloodthirsty is a jewelry trait.
Okay, sorry. Oh, we're playing D&D. I'm sorry.
You said 5 obsidians.
Yep, 5 obsidians, 3 bloodstones, and a large amber.
I make note of that and put it away. We determined that the pouch, that the orcish one, there was no magic on that, right?
No. It seemed to be very mundane.
Okay. Let's say, well, you two found the treasure trove. I was doing a bit of reading. I was wondering if we could go back to that previous chamber and do some more searching for some kind of enchanted bag. When I saw the one in the chest, I thought maybe that might be it, but I don't believe it is.
Looking for something in specific?
Some bag that can contain a soul.
hags can do that?
I don't know if the hags could. Doc was the one working on it. He was taught how to do it, how to extract the soul. They wanted to give it to this Gran person. And Octavian, I have some bad news for you.
Hmm.
I had a suspicion that the Gran they were talking about was the one that had your princess locked away. And, well... One sec. I hand Octavian the book, and I point out this entry.
As he's reading it. Let's see. Hold on, let me read it too.
Alice, while they're going and doing that, how much coin is in there?
Ooh, I'm glad you asked. In digging through the coin, you would notice. Are you writing this down?
Yeah, I will here in a second.
Okay, let me know when you're ready.
Alright, so let's see. So gold ring. Alright, ready when you are.
1,196 copper.
1,196 copper.
507 silver.
507.
And 244 gold.
Ooh.
244.
All right, how much copper?
1,000.
1,196.
That's 11 gold.
No, it's 1,196 copper.
Nearly 12 gold.
Almost 12 gold.
So, as Octavian's reading this entry, just see, like, he's using his free hand and his offhand that's, got his shield affixed to it. You can hear the, like, leather straps, like, tensing as he's, like, grabbing the guard of it very tensely, and you can see, like, gritted teeth, and he's kind of breathing a bit heavier out of his nose.
Right, would kind of like put his arm on or his hand on Octavian's shoulder, kind of like grip him, kind of like just did like the slightest shake just to get him to snap to attention. Like, I know, just we're leaving soon. Just eyes on the current task.
I give him back the book and just say, well, if this former captain of yours hasn't already made himself an enemy of mine, he has now.
I'm assuming I can hear this. Right?
What's that?
Would I be able to hear this conversation?
We're not being like super quiet about it. I mean,
Yeah, and we're pretty close to you, so
Yeah, with your passive
in a weird
perception,
echoey cave.
Yeah, you definitely pick it up.
Alright, so yeah, I'll go and kind of look over my shoulder and say, need I ask? Or...
You'll know soon enough.
conversation for a safer time.
Perhaps when we're on a boat.
Alright, not a problem. This one might be a little heavy for me. Would anybody like to help divvy this up?
Do we have the calculations of the split on that?
Not off the top of my head. I can pull a calculator here, though.
It was 1,196 copper, right?
Correct.
That's $2.99 a piece.
Alright, and then 507 silver.
126 and 3 pieces left over. I don't care about the extra one.
So what was it? The first one, the copper, $2.99?
Yeah, $2.99.
And then, what was it for the silver?
126 with 3 pieces left over. You guys will take one of those.
6.3. Alright, and then 244 for the gold.
Wow, I just got dumb.
What was it again?
244.
4, 61, yeah.
61. Alright.
And it obviously took you guys about 2 hours to count this out and divide it up.
Let's be glad that it wasn't not Voth.
I mean,
counting.
if it took us 2 hours to count up all this money, can we get a short rest?
I think we
we already took one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we already took one while we were while you guys were looking through the.
Oh yeah, we did. I just didn't click the short rest.
Hey, we got 2 people here who know Mage Hand, so we got an extra set of hands to help divvy things up. Oof.
Yeah, so Ren would want
Wow,
to.
fuck me then.
Ren would want to go back and like scour this room, like this area over here, the table here, just anything that could be this magical bag.
Sure. So
I will assist.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, well, yeah, I mainly wanted to deflate herself because she has the best investigation.
Oh, my investigation is +1. Well, I mean, yeah, if you.
Okay, but I used to be a thief.
No
one knows that, though.
Ren, as you go to enter the chamber, you notice Adney is kind of keeping at your heels.
Okay.
And, obviously, Octavian, you'd be following a bit behind. Is that right?
I guess. Yeah. So.
Whatever Octavian would be doing. Just like she kind of whispers to you, Ren, in that journal, it's Terracin, isn't it? They have her, don't they?
How does this chick know about that? Like, was she told about?
She's from Altair, right? Or Eastbridge.
Yeah.
They were a very close ally of the Empire.
Did she read the journal over my shoulder, or?
No, you were saying I have bad news about your princess, Octavian, didn't you?
Well, I just said I have bad news for you. That's what Ren says. I have bad news for you, Octavian. And then I showed it to him.
I gotta rewatch the VOD because I thought you said.
You
remember?
Maybe I did.
Well.
Yeah, either way, I was like, I believe so. I'd say, I think it is.
So while they're going and searching around, I'm going to kind of stand back and just kind of think over everything. I'm actually going to go and I'd like to think that I remember the other tunnel in the water by the water weird. And I'm going to go and kind of call out to Octavian and just let him know that I'm going to head and try searching that area. If they don't see anything from me or of me within the next 10 minutes, they may want to come look for me there.
Honestly, the 2 of them know more about what they're looking for. I'll accompany you. Make sure the water doesn't get angry and take you down with it.
Appreciated. And I am. I'm gonna go swimming again.
Agarwin is officially the party's Navy frogman.
Pretty much.
I mean, technically, Ren would be a better swimmer because he just has the higher base speed.
Yeah.
He lived on a boat for.
Yeah, he's also was once a pirate.
12 years he spent on a boat.
He was in the crow's nest, though.
I mean, he still knows how to swim, but
that's true.
Ren's just had better things to do than go for a swim at the moment.
Yeah, generally going for a swim on the open ocean's not a good idea.
Not in winter, no.
Alright, so I am going to swim my way down.
Okay, great.
Make my way over.
Okay.
And so as I'm getting to here, am I noticing like an opening? I think
yes, yep. So you would notice that this area does open into a small cavern.
Okay, so I will swim in and kind of peek up out of the water and look around.
Okay.
Do I see people?
You would notice
a body?
Yes, 1 second. So you notice that this small cave contains what appears to be the tattered remains of a sailor. just kind of bobbing in the water, kind of up against. It slopes upward into this small area here. So he's kind of
All right.
floating kind of close to that.
So I will make my way over here. How bloated is this body?
Quite, and you would note the first thing you notice is that the body is missing its head.
Oh, okay. Is it wearing any clothing?
Yep, it looks like just like shabby sailor garb. Nothing,
All right.
no rank or insignia or anything overly. No markings of any kind. But you do notice as you're looking, you would notice that there are bite marks on the exposed bones.
Okay. Am I noticing? I will take hold of the clothing and pull it towards the shore here.
Okay.
And as I am going through, do I find anything on the body?
You do not find anything except a broken knife,
Okay.
like a sailor's knife.
All right. Are these bones actually there, or?
They appear to just be old animal bones. Nothing very interesting.
Okay. Nothing. All right.
Lovely.
So, having searched the body here and not finding anything of use, I will retreat back into the water and will make my way over this way.
To the south.
I'm assuming this is just like a
yeah, just a little
divot in the wall or something.
Yep, exactly.
All right, so I will make my way around. Is this still open to the air? This area.
Yes, it is.
All right.
And I'm going to use your square as kind of like a rough guide. I assume you're kind of traveling down that direction a bit?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, there we go. So you would notice that the tunnel appears to snake and the roof appears to slope upwards.
Okay.
The ceiling appears to slope upwards.
I'm assuming this is just wall right here.
Yes.
Okay.
Like the wall of the cave.
So as I'm going, do I notice anything on the ground here?
No, nothing interesting.
Bottom? All right. So I'm going to keep going.
Okay. Once again, you would begin to notice that the forces of the tide appear to be affecting you, as you would notice that the cave opens outward.
Okay. I'm not seeing anything on the ground or in the water, I'm assuming.
Are you only as far as you've gone there?
So far, yes.
Yep. So yeah, you're not noticing anything. You're just looking out into the ocean.
All right. So yeah, I'm gonna go and kind of continue
Sure.
outwards here. How strong is the current?
It's just like gentle waves, just kind of.
Okay, so it's not like I'm getting yanked around or anything.
No,
like
but
that,
in
right?
this narrow section, you'll notice that you're getting bounced around a bit.
Okay. I'm going to try to swim out then, and I'm going to kind of stay close to the wall and use that as like a grip, I guess.
Sure.
And just kind of move my way along the wall out.
Sure.
Every so often, I'll kind of check under the water to go and make sure that there's nothing there. Mm-hmm. But do I see anything of interest on the floor?
No, not on the floor. Just looks like as you're going a little bit further, you notice that the ground is sloping down as you're getting into open water a bit. But you would notice at this point, Yeah, so you notice that the cavern kind of slopes down 20 or 30 feet at this point, meeting the churning black water of the open ocean. You would notice that there is a body floating in the water over to your right.
Okay. I'm gonna make my way over that way then, and come ashore.
Okay, let me just reveal all that real quick. Okay, let me do the rest of this.
Now I see why the map is so freaking big.
Yeah.
It's mostly water.
I mean, in all honesty, if there's nothing like here that needs to be hidden, you may as well just go and kind of reveal all.
Yep.
Just use your squares.
I can do that.
3 bags of mostly water.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, so you would notice several bodies floating in the water. They appear to have some sort of rope or chain wrapped around them. You notice that they're not going out to sea; they're just kind of bobbing there. You would also notice several bones, different bloodied bones, strewn along the shore of the beach area here. Here specifically, looking back towards where you came from, like in this where's my ping? In this direction.
Yeah.
Over here.
Oh, okay.
Yep. You notice that that's like a hard stone floor, and obviously it's cracked and it becomes more broken. It gives way to the rough sand, which is beneath your boots now, as you're on this like beach area.
All right.
Yeah. So the bodies that you see floating, a couple of them look a little fresher than the others. Possibly, though, they've been chained here recently.
All right. I guess I will make my way over and start pulling them out.
Okay. As you go out into the water, you would notice that, first of all, the smell of decay and rot kind of mixed with the pungent aroma of seaweed and spoiled fish is kind of filling your nostrils as you're attempting to untie this body from the ropes. You'd notice that the rope goes down into the water and appears to be secured to some sort of a rock down the bottom, which is about 10 or 12 feet down.
Okay. But it is rope, correct?
Yes.
I will just cut it loose then. Pull the body out.
As you are attempting to cut the body out,
Comes alive.
you would notice the water breaks, and you would see the vicious form of a marrow come up, and he's going to throw a harpoon at you, and we're going to roll for initiative.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, fuck. All right.
Well, good thing they're slow on land, so...
Yeah, so I'm going to put you right back here where you were. Okay, good.
All right, that's not as fine. Right, well, in that case, goody. Just what I always wanted, gentlemen. Yay, at least I rolled a good freaking initiative.
Okay. 4, 8, 14, 18. Wow, good roll.
Hell yeah. 19 and a 20.
So I am going to, unless there's some objection, I'm going to say that the first attack was a surprise, and then we'll go to the initiative.
That's fine.
He just pops up out of the water and chucks a harpoon, which would be a 15 to hit.
Miss.
So that it just whizzes past your ear, Garwin, as you look and you see the marrow coming up out of the black water. You see at least 4 of them, and it's your action.
All right. With that, I am going to believe it's a bonus action here. Gade. And... Yes, I think it is. Yes, cunning action to disengage, and I am going to get the out. So I am going to make my way there, and I think is that double?
It should be.
All right, that's 20 feet, and then another 15. So 1, 2, 3. All right, and shit, I left all my stuff behind except for my sword. So I wouldn't be dragging my pack with me. So that is the end of my action.
So
You
as
could
the
try and like signal, maybe. Just a thought. I don't know.
There's nobody that would be able to see it. Point.
All right.
as the harpoon whizzes past Agarwin, he moves out of the way. As it sails past him, he uses his reflexes to get away from the marrow closest to him, scrambling out of the water, out of the black water, clawing up onto the shore and putting a good distance between them. As one of the marrow will go ahead and try another harpoon attack at him. He's going to throw that, and that is a 7. Another harpoon whizzes past you, Agarwin, as you're scrambling up onto the beach. The third one is going to go for a throw. That is an 18 to hit.
Does the 18 hit form?
Sorry, I muted. Yes.
Yep. So the harpoon would deal 11 piercing damage.
Okay.
And it is going to attempt to pull you into the water, so we'll have a strength contest.
All right.
I believe we both roll strength.
Would be strength or athletics? Not like it really matters, but
I always forget strength contest. Can that be athletics?
If it's asking for a skill contest, it'll specify. Like it'll say strength, parentheses athletics.
Yeah,
This isn't a grapple. I think it's a special DC for this ability.
Yeah, I feel like it's just pulling you, so I think it's just raw strength.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, not a problem. I mean, it's not like it's going to change.
I didn't roll great, so don't be too worried. 15.
Yes.
Yep, you win that. So it attempts to pull you in, and you pull back, and it's the harpoon pulls out of your armor. As this marrow is going to come up. Let me think for a second here. It's got a 40 and then it's got a 10. Yeah, so he's going to use 10 feet of movement to get up on the shore, and then the remaining 10, he's going to get right up here, right on the water's edge. And now this one, who previously threw the harpoon and missed. I believe these harpoons, they have like chains on them. So do they pull them back as an action? How does that work?
I would imagine so. If it's something where they're like, if they're pulling them back, then they probably have a chain that they, are holding onto in their other hand.
Yeah, so
that's how.
It doesn't say that it needs an action. I think it's part of the attack is their ability to pull it back.
Yeah,
that's what
I mean. But like, as far as the logistics of it, they'd have a chain at like the end of the harpoon and that they're gripping with their other hand.
I don't know if you're still here, Elise. Good night. Great. So he is going to. The first one's going to go ahead and throw the harpoon again, and that would be a 9, which would whiz right past you. And the last one, and he's going to use his movement to get right up here on the shore. And the last one is going to come up on the shore as well, right here, and try that harpoon attack. Ooh, for a 21 to hit.
Yes.
So that's going to pierce you for another 11 damage. And again, he's going to try and yank you closer to him by that chain, Agarwin.
All right. Give me half a second. Let me get my damage in.
That is a strength roll.
15.
That's a 19 for me. He's going to pull you 20 feet towards him. And it was this one.
Jesus Christ.
So that pulls you not all the way to him, but that does pull you back in this direction. I want to make sure I get this right. 20 feet. Yeah, right there.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. So he yanks you. You're kind of off balance, but you're able to regain your footing as it is your action.
I am going to pull out the harpoon and use my bonus action to disengage. And I'm gonna get the fuck out.
Okay.
So let's see. That is 35.
So as you are moving, the marrow looks like he's trying to bite at you, but again, you use your superior reflexes. You disengage and begin to move away.
All right. So let's see. That's 1, 2, 6. There. All right. That is me.
At what point do I hear a scuffle?
From where you're standing, I don't know. You know what? Go ahead and roll perception.
Okay.
With your passive,
I'd imagine
you notice anything.
My passive's 16, but I think for this, considering like, let's say he's been gone a while, and I'm like, I don't know, he maybe should have been back by now, and I'm actively trying to listen for him, so I'm okay with making the check.
Okay.
there's that, and there's also that I'm getting hit by harpoons. You can't tell me that I'm being stone cold silent.
Yeah. So
when I'm
Yeah.
getting pierced.
Either way,
So
but the cavern is difficult, so
yeah, sound does bounce
True.
around. So, are you going with passive, or do you want to roll active?
I rolled and it was bad, so I don't know.
Okay.
You tell me.
I don't. What's your passive?
16.
Yeah, I mean, you might notice some sounds, but again, they're bouncing around the cavern. It's hard to tell where they're coming from. So you could move to investigate if you wanted to.
You want me to roll initiative and then I can kind of RP that?
Sure.
Okay.
That's a great idea. You need me to add you to the counter, or is it gonna?
Yeah, add me to the counter,
Yep.
but and I'll put myself in. There we go. Just reorder it,
Yep. Great. Perfect.
then I'll. Okay.
Yeah. So okay, great. Okay, so that's a Garwin. He's moving away. What is the range on this? It is 2060. So let's see here.
So 20 feet,
Yep, and he has a 10.
feet at disadvantage.
Yep, he
Yeah,
has.
disadvantage beyond 20.
Yep. So he has a 10-foot movement speed. So he's going to go up to this square. He's chasing you a little bit. And is that 20 feet? 25 feet. Yeah. So he's going to throw the spear at you one more time with disadvantage. That is an 8. So it whizzes past you. Now Octavian.
Garwin, you said you left your pack like at my feet, right?
Correct.
Or something like that. Okay. I'll be like, let me see if he needs this. I'm gonna pick up your pack, and then I'm gonna kind of. Let's see. I measure. Oops. I meant to measure 30. I'm gonna go out 30 feet. And
Go out 30 feet and listen again.
yeah, I'm gonna first call out for a Garwin and see if he responds, and then I'm gonna do an active listen to see if I can hear him.
All right, so I will.
Ooh, 23. Fog of War's gone.
Yeah.
It's all gone.
I'm gonna go and do a perception to see if I can even hear him.
Yeah,
Yes.
I would have called out pretty loudly, like a Garwin.
All right.
Oh yeah,
So
you clearly recognize Octavian calling to you from inside the cavern.
All right. So yeah, I suppose I'd go and
Maybe,
yell
like, do a
out,
whistle or something.
No, I would go and yell out because I know where I am currently. Correct? Like I know where this is. in
Yeah, you would
comparison to
recognize.
the rest.
Yeah, you would recognize. Like you could probably you'd probably see the chest just like sitting ahead of you.
Right. So I would go and call out, get to the chest.
All right, and hearing the panic in his words, I'm gonna bonus action click my brand new boots of speed.
Oh, nice.
And then I will dash, which gives me 60 feet. So I will have wasted an extra 30 on the RP a little bit, but I'm going to get right to about there.
What an idiot DM giving
head back to the actual chest here.
You would know enough about these creatures, Agarwin, to know that they're not going to engage you on land.
Yeah, no, I'm
Yeah.
I'm gonna get to the chest and meet him where I called out. So
Yeah.
I'm rushing back to the chest.
Yep. And looking over your shoulder, Agarwin, you would see the final marrow, kind of looking at you, let out sort of like a gruff and turned and slink back into the water with his brothers.
And I will
Stupid
turn.
landlords.
I will turn and give him an ever so friendly flip off, and flip him off ever so friendly. And
Oh, thank you.
yeah, I'm gonna wait at the chest here.
Octavian, you would see your traveling.
Waterlogged.
A very waterlogged.
I'm a waterlogged driftwood elf.
Wood
It's all
elf.
good.
Yeah.
Give you your pack back and click off my boots.
I'm
No
going
point
to
wasting
hug it.
that right now.
I'm going to hug it, draw my bow, fit an arrow to it, point out towards the shore, and simply go and say, "More of those fish people thingers."
Did they retreat?
Yeah, they're back in the water. They had some bodies out there that trying to cut loose, but well, I'd rather not go and turn into another pincushion. And I kind of look down at my chest and go and say, "Well, more of one anyway."
They're likely using them as bait. If they retreated, then they have no intention of fighting us where we have the advantage. So, I say let them be.
Fine. Hope they didn't have anything on them, but all right.
Considering that this is now the third time we have fought such things, I can tell you that they tend not to carry much on them.
Well, there was a corpse floating in that pool beyond the cave there. Nothing on it but a broken knife. Was hoping that those other bodies might have something of use.
Did it
That,
appear fresh? Not much more than a day or a few days old.
The one in the cave was bloated pretty badly. The ones out here on the shore are a little less so.
The ones on the shore were most likely crew members of either the Mythokwa or maybe even from the ghost ship that's turned up.
Would I have recognized what race it? Alice?
Human.
Human? Alright. Well, I would...
There were humans on the Mythokwa, though, right? It's kind of mixed, right?
Yes.
Primarily dwarf, but...
Yeah. The dwarves appeared to be in charge, but they certainly had some halflings and humans on the crew.
Alright. So, yeah, I would go and report that. Are those bodies still floating there?
Are the bodies still floating in the water?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
Down here, yeah. You mean down here?
Yes.
Yeah. So actually, yeah, you would notice these two over here are still floating, and I mean, I don't know if you can see from there. It is daytime, but yeah, you would see the one that you were kind of loosening appears to have loosened and appears to be kind of floating more with the tide now a little bit.
All right.
But the other two are still secured to the seabed.
Suppose I would go and kind of look over it. How are you with a lasso?
Terrible.
And a bow?
I'm a crack shot. I do actually have a longbow.
All right. So I will look at them and go and say, should we try for the bodies?
I don't think so. As much as I would want to bring them ashore and let them rest, honestly, I think that's just what those fish want. I say we leave them for now. As much as I don't want to, it would be the smart thing to do.
suppose we could follow up with the others, see if they found what they were looking for. If not, we could always attempt the bodies and see what we could see if they had it.
Hmm. Something tells me that either it's back in that room, or one of us has picked it up accidentally.
Possibly.
Let's go check in on them, and then once that's done, we can get the hell out of here.
Excellent idea. Let's give that a shot.
So
Alright.
while all that's going on, Ren and Deflator, you're searching the cavern.
Attempting to, at least.
I wanted to assist Deflator, searching for anything, any bag-like container that seems more than just a burlap sack.
Okay. Whoa. So Deflator's looking while Ren assists.
Yes.
Great. So so are you just searching just like the whole area? Okay. Yeah. So
Yeah,
in
general.
in here, in one of the piles of stinking kind of rotting blankets and different bedding, you would notice a rather unassuming wooden box.
Around where?
In the blankets in the beyond the curtain back here. Yeah, exactly.
Investigate, I guess.
Yeah, so I believe Deflator would pick this up.
Yeah.
Examining it, just appears to be a normal wooden box. It doesn't appear to be locked or anything. It's about let me think for a minute. It's about 18 inches long, maybe about 6 inches deep, and 6 inches wide.
Is that around the same dimensions as the box that Cedric gave me? That sounds familiar.
No, the box Cedric gave you was, I think, quite a bit smaller.
Okay. That just, for whatever reason, the dimensions, it sounded really similar.
Yeah.
But anyways, I'm not here.
I guess does this seem? I would have to say, does this seem like it could be something? Is it magical?
It could be. Who knows?
The box itself appears to be mundane, but inside Deflator is you're getting a very uneasy feeling. There's something inside the box that makes you very uneasy.
The aura around this object feels odd, but it doesn't feel like it's exactly coming off the box. Like there might be something inside it.
Yeah, the box itself is very unassuming. It's like hastily constructed. It's not even like finished or stained or anything.
Is it locked?
No.
Cool.
There we.
Let's open it.
As you open it, you would see what appears to be a pouch, and it appears to have been sewn together with different bits of skin and hide.
Ugh.
And it is tied together with what looks like human hair.
That's pretty fucked.
That doesn't sound like what.
I think we found it.
Yeah, I think we found it too.
We're gonna kind of like take a couple pieces of cloth to not actually like touch this, and kind of pick it up and try and open the pouch.
So Ren's taking it out of the box and opening it.
I mean, like kind of like even leaving it in the box, but opening it like while it just sits there.
Yeah, it appears to be empty.
Like to find some way to destroy this.
Could light it on fire, probably. Actually, magical, never mind.
We are going to, elven lands. They're pretty good at magic.
Yeah, but I want to get rid of this now.
Oh, yeah, fair. Uh, well, yeah, I don't have anything. I could make it glow.
I mean, I can do burning hands.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You can do that.
Try that. Why not?
You know what? Take a few steps back in case it does what the lich, the demi lich bones did.
I'll do that then.
Kind of pump the arms and throw burning hands onto this thing.
Ooh, that's a good roll.
Okay.
The bag hops up and runs away.
It's like the TDR guns in Borderlands 3 that have legs.
Right?
So could you just describe to me what's happening? Is Deflator holding the box, or did she put it down?
No, it's just the box is on the ground with the bag in it,
Okay.
and I just sent a torrent of fire at it, dealing 14 fire damage.
Okay. Yep. Yeah. So the box catches fire, obviously, as the bag inside it appears to be incinerated, and you just get this smell of just a whiff of burning flesh as it smolders.
Does the uneasy feeling go away?
It appears to, and it didn't really affect Ren that much. It more, I think, I don't know that Ren really noticed it, but Deflator would have.
Oh, that was a lot easier than I thought.
Yeah, I'll take any win. I just hope that, I mean, that seems like the sort of thing we'd be after with whatever's going on here.
Yeah.
Imagine at some point, Octavian and Ren come back in and just goes, "We found more fish people, but they ran off like cowards."
And you walk into an area that just smells of burning flesh and hair.
I mean, honestly, that's kind of what it already smelled like in here anyway, so it's just, a little warmer. Ugh. I take it you found something interesting that needed destroying, yes?
Yes, I think we found what I was looking for.
Well, good. I think we've explored this place for all it's worth. Let's head out the way we came and see if the townspeople are eating each other yet.
Let's not give them ideas.
Honestly, I'm ready to get on that boat and head to Eastbridge right now. Especially considering whatever magic these hags were putting along the bridge was supposedly keeping the vigilant out. I want to get out of here before they decide to roll into town. Last thing I want right now is to face off against paladins again.
I imagine they have some time for that.
They move quickly, surprisingly. So let's not dilly-dally, as it were.
Adney would look up and say, and didn't the Reeve say all that was keeping them out was the hag's magic?
Right, that's why I'm saying we should get out now and get on the boat as soon as possible.
I mean, right, but it's not. I mean, it's not like they're gonna, like they're just sitting at a sign up, like just get a ding in their brain, like, oh, the hags are dead, we can move out. I mean,
still, look, that Isambird has a habit of showing up at very inopportune times. So,
anytime he shows up is inopportune.
Hello,
hello, traveler. Okay, do you guys want to hear a conversation between Isambird and King Lurkelpalm?
No.
All right.
I mean, yes, but not right now.
So, I mean, just to clarify, how long do you think we've been down here?
since the hags have been killed. At least a good couple hours, I think,
Well,
doing the exploring and everything.
yeah, I mean, and all the
Yeah,
all
easily.
Garwin's spelunking and everything, and
Hmm.
searching and counting money and
And
stuff.
we had the fight up here, and then we rested afterwards. So
Yeah,
I think all in all, few hours, like maybe
Four or five.
yeah,
4 to 5.
yeah. Okay,
Since the hags are dead, probably around 2, maybe.
yeah, okay.
Well, it'd be like 3 because it took us 2 hours to count all the fucking money,
Yeah, no, you're right.
and we
Yeah,
took an
because
hour short rest before that.
right. So yeah, so I think it's been about 5 hours.
We
We
should.
didn't necessarily sit there and count every single copper. I assume that was just for expediency. I mean,
Well, either way, all in all, I think it has been about 5 or so hours down here.
Adney says we should just exercise caution as we go up. We don't know what we're walking into.
All right. Well, we have our whistle signal for the Collins boys. If they don't respond, something has happened.
Mm-hmm.
I would prefer to go in that way through town. At least we know the how.
I just want to leave this place.
You and me both. Let's go. We'll head back up.
Okay.
Fast travel loading screen.
Yeah, exactly. Right, so 1 second. May I please call a 5-minute break?
Sure. I'm going
Yep.
to queue up
That would be greatly
music.
That would be greatly appreciated.
Yeah, do what you need to do.
I'm leveling up all my other characters that have something to do with this campaign. Because apparently I have 3 others.
Am I thinking of the wrong campaign, or did you say that we would level up, but we needed to get a long rest in?
Yeah.
Yeah, he said when we take our next long rest, we level up.
Gotcha. All right. Just wanted to go and make sure that I wasn't
Yeah.
misthinking.
Excellent. Level 2 paladin. I get smites now.
Well, he's doing his thing. We can shake that.
Because that didn't sound evil at all.
Well, that just means we're gonna hit extra hard now.
As I said, because that doesn't sound evil at all.
Nah.
That little cat.
Righteous fury.
Come on.
So I'm debating if I want to ruin the game and have a passive perception of 28. And when we get the next proficiency buff, it'll be a passive perception of 30.
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
At that point, you're blind.
Alice will just now forever use monsters that have blindness, deafness.
Yeah.
Always.
We only fight Duragar from now on because they have on-demand invisibility.
Yeah, but still, even with I just can't wait to go and take my next level in fighter. Get myself some actually able to go and do some extra damage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're a little underpowered right now, if you don't mind my saying.
I know, right? I feel like I could actually do some damage when I go and shoot him twice. Although some more spells would be nice too.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck! I forgot I still have shield. Damn it. Son
Dinner
of a
Friday.
bitch. I know, right?
The fat, greasy base. I don't know why. I just the video is just so stupid funny.
I still need to play that game.
DMC5 was the shit.
Yeah. Is it even on my Steam wish list? I don't know if it is.
Which one?
Yeah, I don't know what's Steam.
DMC5. You see, the thing though is, this is like, oh no, I'm a bad gamer card. I've actually never played through a DMC game. And I own 4 on Steam, but I've played it for like an hour.
I think 4 gets a lot more shit than it deserves. People were just pissy because Dante wasn't like the main part of it. But I thought, yeah, Dante should be the main part of it, and Nero's kind of a whiny bitch. But he grows on you, and like the more you play his fighting style, like in 4, he is fucking dope.
Yeah, and I've also heard
he's
that
super fun. 4 is a good game. 3 is better, but
well, I've also heard though one of the things about the older ones that really people will criticize is the camera, and I've heard that 4 the camera is really good.
I think
This
the
is like
camera
when
in 3 is fine.
Yeah,
I mean, it's a little janky, but
there's a couple of spots where like it's a fixed camera and it's kind of annoying, but those like are pretty few and far between.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, when it comes to action games like that, I'm actually generally more okay with fixed camera stuff because then that's one less like thing I have to worry about while shit's happening.
DMC3 is just one of the best games ever, though.
If you want to bitch, I wouldn't take.
You're cutting in and out a lot, Vorm. I didn't hear any of that.
If you want to go and bitch about a camera angle, take a look at Rise: Son of Rome.
Oh, I played through that whole thing on console way back in the day, and
I can't fucking stand it.
Yeah, I mean, for what it's worth, like as kind of like a launch title tech demo kind of game, it's not bad, but it's not great.
Horrible, but that fucking camera angle is just murder.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I just kind of got used to it after a while because I played through it like in one sitting.
Yeah, there's that one, and then there was a Berserk game for PC that came out that like you have to play with a controller, and without it, it's just unplayable.
Was that the Dynasty Warriors game?
No, it was Berserk. Hang on, let me see if I can pull it up here.
Was it Berserk Warriors or something?
The Warriors games are without a controller. Warriors are unplayable.
Yeah,
it was Berserk, like the anime.
Berserk Band of the Hawk. That's it's a Dynasty Warriors game.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's made
it's Koei Tecmo. Yeah.
Yeah, it's made by Koei Tecmo. So
and it plays very much like a Dynasty Warriors game.
Yeah, without a controller, it's almost unplayable. At least for me, anyway.
The most helpful review on this game is just it's just the word guts. That's it. It's the top one. 22.5 hours on record.
Jesus.
Okay.
On the list. Iron Slab go clang.
One game I'm surprised lately that I've been playing that's controller support is good, but its controller controls fucking suck, is MK11. MK11's controller controls are fucking horseshit. It's so sensitive to any movement you make ever.
It just sounds like a Mortal Kombat game.
Mm-hmm.
No, but like, so it's you basically have to play with the D-pad, or you play keyboard and mouse.
I mean, do you not use D-pad on fighters?
No.
Okay, because you should pretty much only use D-pad on most 2D or 2.5D fighters. Like like Soul Calibur.
I mean, like, if you play controller and, like, Tekken, the joystick is fine. I haven't encountered any issues in, what's it called? Cloth or, what's that one fucking game called?
That one fucking game.
KI, Killer Instinct.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Killer
like
Instinct was.
KI-13, like, I don't have any issues using the control stick. It's just MK11. Even MKX, I can use the control stick.
Yeah, freaking Killer Instinct was one of those fighting games that I really wanted to get into, but I just never did. And like that was before they put the Arbiter in it. I don't know. It was just more so like, I don't know. The combo system is very in depth, and I like it, but I'm not good at fighting games. I really am not.
Me either.
So, but like the shit I've seen people pull off in like Killer Instinct is amazing. The soundtrack in that game is amazing. Because it's like, at least for the first 2 seasons, it was all Mick Gordon. So, like, hell yeah.
Yeah.
And then they put the frickin' Arbiter in it, and I'm like, hell yeah. Unfortunately, they didn't get Keith David to play him again, but they did get Phil Lamar, which I guess is okay.
The Arbiter, the Ledgerman.
Where it's so easy.
Fuck, what was that one game? It was a little weird, but it actually was kind of fun. Here it is. Fairy. It's like a turn-based game, but it's actually kind of, like, the graphics are kind of weird, but it actually plays kind of nice. Probably cheap here too. Probably one that I think Ellis would like.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I don't like video games.
Video games suck. I hate them.
So, would you remind me the tunnel under the Abbey with the rocks blocking the path? I guess, did you folks clear those? Is that how you got there?
No, you said that they were cleared out by the time we went down to them.
I remember now.
The day after we found it.
I forgot that part. Okay, cool.
When when not Matt Mercer was giving his speech. Yeah, and we fucking killed him. And they were all deep signs and we fucking killed him.
Matt, what are you doing here?
Yeah, that clip is amazing.
I like that a lot, yeah. I've watched that about 8 times because when I need a laugh.
Yeah.
What's Matt doing here? What?
Matt, what are you doing here?
Okay.
Getting murdered.
Sell their houses to who, Ben? Fucking Aquaman! I was reminded of this video because there was a freaking thread. I forget what it was about.
That video, I love that video.
It's so good.
I swear I'm almost done.
It's all good. We're just shit posting now. That's all.
Oh, I know it.
Fucking Aquaman.
Wasn't it? No. Yeah, there we go.
I guess during the downtime I can fill you guys in. Doc's journal confirms that Fox, Psy, Scale, Guild, and Tack, the crew members, are dead, which means the only unknown member of the crew that I don't know if they're alive or dead is Wheel, who is the Black Scale Dragonborn. It's a very good thing that Psy is dead.
Good.
Yeah. That
But,
just means the list is that much shorter.
the captain is looking for a sorcerer, and hopefully, uh, some what was it?
Yeah, I mean, Cobra, it's up to you. You know, if you want to share the whole thing in the chat or at game info, you could, or you could do it in character, piece by piece, whatever you want to do.
I mean, I don't know. If someone asked to read it, then I would. I was going to give you guys like a summary.
Yeah, that's fine.
He was captain. Thinks he found a sorcerer to help search. The captain went to the Rift again to see the master, which I'm guessing is this devil or this fiend or god king or whatever. Doc was being trained how to do these weird surgeries. The captain made a deal with someone called Old Gran, which we kind of knew. Apparently, she knows who the captain serves and wants to work together. They've been in Aaron's port harassing elven shipping vessels. And I guess
Old Gran wasn't one of the hags?
no, the hags were anti.
Oh, okay.
I think Old Gran is the evil lady in the tower with the princess on the mainland.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Doc, when he went to see the captain one time, saw a creature that was like devil with horns and tail, but much taller, at least 12 feet, crouching down in the captain's quarters. Had wings with gray feathers.
That could be a horned devil or something like that, possibly.
Yeah, yeah. I think it's this. Oh,
it's too tall to be a Cambion.
The captain called it Malkizid.
Malkizid.
It sounds like a devil or an art.
It imbued the captain with power.
Sounds like the captain's a fiend pact warlock then.
Possibly.
He said he got a grand. Grand is the one that sent him the container, wanting to fill it with an incredibly powerful soul.
And that's the skin bag that we destroyed.
Yeah. Doc suggested they catch some Eldrin on the mainland, but was told they aren't to be touched.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it's weird.
Because the Eldrin were the ones who originally formed, from my understanding of Ellis's lore, they were the ones who, out of Arendelle, formed. They formed Xanar, right? The original Elven Empire, right?
Yes.
Or am I getting... Yeah, so... But then something along the lines happened, and they kind of went more secluded, and then the regular elves, I guess you could say, kind of formed Altair.
High elves.
The High Elves. But it was the Eldrin and Xanar that gifted the original amount of land for Vanador, right?
Yep. Yeah, it was like everything west of the river, basically.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. When would have Xanar have fallen in Vanador's timeline? Because you've said that Vanador was essentially a millennia and a half in terms of how long it had been around.
What was the question?
When did Xanar not necessarily collapse, but reorganized into Altair? When did that happen? It was it was originally known as one thing, and then it kind of reorganized, basically.
Yeah.
Or is that kind of the details are kind of foggy kind of thing?
It's a little foggy, but certainly Octavian would know that when he was growing up, there was no Xanari Empire. It was simply Altair.
Yeah, that was a long old tale. Long ago, the golden age of Rivendell or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
How long approximately did Vanador last, like from its original inception?
Yep. So the current age we're in began with the founding of Vanador, so it lasted
Okay, so
approximately 1400 and some odd years.
almost a millennia and a half.
Yeah, which is
Damn.
which is not bad.
Yeah, no, that's better than Rome ever did.
Yeah.
I think the only other empire in history that got close to that amount of time would have been the Ottomans, and even then,
Wait,
not
how much
without
time?
a millennia and a half.
Let's try the Inca
Rome,
or
the
the.
Ottomans, the Incas, Carthage. That's it.
Yeah,
I was gonna say the Incas and the Aztecs were along for freaking
yeah.
forever.
But I was also
Yeah.
kind of thinking about like what Vanador is very inspired by
I
like
think it's
Rome and other things like that.
I think it's unfair to include the Aztecs in that form because it's like because the Aztecs technically existed as an empire under Spanish rule for a lot longer than they existed as a sole empire.
That's true.
Sorry, I'm being a massive fucking nerd.
No,
Well,
that's perfect.
there's also
eating and breathing.
there's also a lot of conjecture about how much of like Aztec history was them being united and everything like that, or if there was like various points in between where like the actual empire itself fell and then it came down to like small city like communities
Right.
and then rose up again. Like especially and a lot of historians similar things with the Maya as well, that there was a kind of up and down to their history.
Right.
Yeah, you could. I mean, I'm sure Octavian would be very familiar with the fact that there were some ups and downs to Vanador. I mean, in year one, it wasn't this amazing thing. It was just some.
Oh
farmers.
yeah, no, it took a while, and
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that historically their golden age already passed. But in the time that he, at least from my perspective, that he served and everything like that, things were kind of okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't
So-
really like an empire, I don't think, for probably like 500 years or at least a couple hundred years. It was literally just like when it started, it wasn't an empire. It was just we give the humans these lands, go plant your crops,
And then over time, they just slowly expanded and secured, and then just kind of maintained the border at that point.
Yeah, they found like an uneasy alliance with the dwarves, so they never really went farther south than like Kubrus on Alen.
But they kept all the marauders and the orcs and shit to the north away from everybody else.
Yeah, exactly. I actually watched that video you sent me about like how did like ancient kingdoms manage their borders. It was very interesting.
I sent you what?
I think you did either that or
I don't remember that.
it's a video about how like how did the Roman Empire like manage its borders. There weren't like forts everywhere. So it was actually very loose.
I don't remember sending you that.
Oh well, maybe I just thought of Octavian when I was watching.
I mean, I probably watched a video like that at some point.
Yeah, I
but...
remember. Yeah, I thought we discussed it. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm probably misremembering.
I mean, I'm scrolling up through our stuff. I don't really see any video links aside from some of the stuff more recently.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Great. So you are coming up through the tunnel, and you would begin to approach the undercroft of the Abbey.
And once we get to a certain point, I do our little whistle signal for the Collins boys if they hear us.
There's no response.
Do I get a response?
They're sleeping.
Oh. Either they abandoned their post or something bad has happened. To be on your guard. So I'll go in front and kind of see what's going on.
Yep, you would see nothing. Just the undercroft as you remember it.
I'm going to do the little whistle signal again now that we're kind of more in the open.
Okay, so Ren, you're going right up to the ladder?
I mean, not like power walking, but I'm not really going to stop moving.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, you don't see the Collins boys, and you don't see anything. It's just an empty tunnel.
Here we are.
I don't like this. Let's see what's on the main level.
I don't like anything about this place. So I say we make a couple stops where we need to and then get out of here.
So you would begin to climb the ladder, Ren?
Yep.
Okay, and you get to the trap door, which would open.
I don't like
Oh,
that
geez, he
everything
reset it.
yeah, I don't like that everything's free hidden.
As you are emerging from the trap door, you would hear a voice coming from the area of the Abbey. You hear what almost sounds like a service taking place. Let me just...
Oh, great.
Oh, how do I do this? There we go.
Once I hear that, I am like right on the edge here, just kind of back up against the wall. I'm like, I have a feeling our vigilant friends have showed up and are getting everybody back on the same page.
Do Agarwin and Deflator follow them up the ladder?
Oh, did I not move up the ladder?
I wasn't sure if you'd followed or if you were hanging back.
I moved up to the ladder.
Okay.
Yes, I would be going and following up.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm frozen here. Okay, there we go. Now I'm moving.
So let me think for a second. You would, Octavian and probably Deflator, you probably have a good view. Let me think for a second here. From where you're standing, you can see through this doorway. How far can you see?
60 feet dark vision.
Yeah.
But it is also daytime too, so...
Yeah, it's not... I'm just... Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, so through there you can see...
Yeah, so I'll just put like a really long line because like when daylight's out, according to the rules, you can see pretty freaking far.
Yeah, of course.
So... And... Disrepair or no, this is a chapel kind of place. There's big windows.
It's true.
So I'm just holding that line out so
Yep.
in case
I'm just gonna
reveal anything specific.
Yep. Just a second. Okay, here we go. I picked up Octavian by accident.
No. Consent, please.
No, put me back.
Of course, of course, of course.
Just real quick while he was doing this, one of the other notes was Squall smashed the ship. I'm guessing it was Adney's ship, and it said a human swam to shore, hid with Loomis, and Auntie told the Reeve she had to burn. She should know better than to keep secrets from Auntie.
Motherfucker.
And then you guys saw point 10.
Right, so you're looking through, you get a clear view of the altar, and you would see what appears to be an armed guard standing by the staircase. And you hear this voice saying, "You are under a false spell, an evil spell. There were no witches. It was only the machinations of the true enemy, the only enemy. Hannon has no more need for a king. Hannon will finally be free to be ruled as she always should have been, by Tyr himself." And there's a little bit of a cheer, and there's some
I recognize this voice.
mumbling. You indeed recognize the voice as the High Abbot.
Motherfuck.
Is Ren going right out into the room?
Yeah.
Okay.
To be fair, I don't think they know about him.
Ren has never seen the High Abbot. He's not in his monk clothes.
Yeah, I mean, I would see him move and be like, it's just like almost like motion to like, but you know,
Y'all can
Ren's-
peace out to the beach exit and deal with those marrow. Ren's.
As you are moving, Octavian, can I get a perception roll?
Sure. 11.
You notice behind you some movement.
As in, like, this direction?
Yes. Which I could probably open that up too. I will in a second. And you would notice Halamath coming from the shadows. And he steps out, seeing Ren leave, and he kind of grabs your shoulders.
I will very quickly put my mouth up, my finger up to my mouth to tell him to shush.
No,
Like-
right. So you get the impression that he was trying to warn you. He goes, no, 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 no. And he's trying to stop Ren, but it's too late. And he kind of grabs you to hold you back, afraid that you were going to follow him.
Oh no, absolutely not. I'm gonna motion everybody else to get back into the trapdoor.
No, I'm gonna hide in this corner right here.
Halamath would say, if they came while you were gone, just stay quiet. We can slip out this way. And he points to this like window right over here.
Oh, okay. Then it's like, all right. I'll just kind of silently motion everybody to go that way while I guess Ren is going to distract them. So,
so this is a little loose, Ren, but I had to drag like a lot of tokens, so I'm just gonna do this.
My heart is pounding so fucking much right now.
Ren's fast as fuck.
That's fair. So yeah.
Okay. There.
Meanwhile, Garwin is going and pulling out his notebook and going.
Oh,
and
there's
looking
his
through
bird.
his list of names.
There he is, but Octavian doesn't know that yet.
I know, but I recognize the token.
Yes.
Yeah. So I'm gonna let everybody else go first out there because I'm not the stealthy one. Later, what
Yeah,
the fuck?
I'm trying to hide, dude.
So basically,
We have a way out.
Basically, Ren, you would see basically everybody from the town and several other people you don't recognize sitting in the pews, while the Vigilant are basically surrounding the abbot, and he's standing in his glory with his long red robes, with the scale and the hammer emblazoned on them in gold filigree, and he has his arms out, addressing the crowd, and he would say, "And I, as Tyr's representative on this plane, shall mete out his justice as is
Hey,
his
we
will."
killed those witches down there.
Oh God.
Can I just?
I was gonna do that. I'm glad we're on the same page.
All right. Well, Ren's doing that. I'm still motioned everybody to follow frickin' Halamath's thing, but like I said, I will be the last one out of the group because I'm not stealthy.
Look, you guys feel free to go do your thing. Like, get the fuck out of here. Don't worry about Ren.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, whatever. So I'm going this way. I'm getting out of here.
Hearing this, you notice that Adney looks. She's like some of the color has left her face, and she follows you quickly, Octavian, with Halamath behind.
Yeah, we're fucking off.
So, are the three of you exiting the building?
I am drawing my bow and readying an arrow and backing out.
It's funny. When I said the three of you, I meant two of my NPCs. Sorry. They're real to me, damn it.
Yeah, no, dude, I feel that.
What's that? That is Adam Driver.
Yeah, but who does he represent in the world?
I don't remember if I used him before, but he would just be one of the Vigilant. Okay, so you have interrupted the abbot by saying we just killed the witch.
Yeah.
Say it again. What's the line? Go.
Hey, so we just killed the witches down there.
I can prep all fucking week. I didn't think Ren would confront them. I said Halamath will lead them out the window.
Underestimate
Never
underestimate your player's abilities to fuck around.
I said there's no way they don't follow Halamath to the ship. Okay, so everyone kind of stops, and the abbot looks at you, and you would see this guard and this guard sort of kind of approach you and say, "The abbot's speaking. Stay quiet."
Yeah, but he's wrong. I mean, I don't know where he got his fake news from, but I mean, there's three of them down there. They're like some kind of like hags or something like that. They're doing some fucked up shit down there.
We should have taken their heads.
Watcher of Fox News.
The
bodies are still there. Like, yeah, we can go get one.
The Adam Driver one is going to take the hilt of his sword and attempt to punch you in the face.
Okay.
So that's an unarmed. No, that's like a bludgeoning, like an unarmed strike.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a 12. So he attempts to kind of give you a good shot, and I assume Ren does.
Ren will draw his sword and just unload on him.
Okay, I'm glad I fucked off.
He's gonna punch him in the throat.
I didn't even get through my little speech.
Yeah.
All right, gentlemen. Do we roll for initiative?
Yeah, might as well. Jesus.
Octavian's already out.
Well, let's play out, and we'll deal with that afterward.
Everybody is on their feet, basically looking towards this as the abbot has paused for a second. The paladins at either side of him have reached for their blades, and the abbot holds his hands out, and he says,
But he takes 27 damage. Is he still alive?
Something tells me no, but fuck you, Adam Driver.
I spent so much time on this speech.
I'm sorry.
Okay, so the abbot
I was gonna let them continue and just fuck off, but no.
There was a lot of good plot stuff in it, but now you don't get to hear it. Okay, so he drops. And
I'll shoot the sword again to like, all right, well, there's a lesson learned, I guess.
An example, then.
We will roll for initiative, I guess.
Not Octavian. He's already out the door by this point.
Do I
fucking
hear
off.
this like fucking murder happen?
Yeah, I imagine so.
Can I pull out my weapon as a reaction to that, please?
Sure.
Thank you.
Cool. We don't have to go to initiative. We can still talk like it's just a thing that happened. It's in the past. Let's move on. If they want to talk, we can talk. Just don't step to someone if you can't back it up. That's just don't start none. Won't be none. That's all I'm saying.
I thought you'd catch his hand or something. I'd murder him.
I thought he was just gonna slap it out of his hand or something.
So
Fuck.
Ren, was that lethal or non-lethal?
That's lethal.
Okay, so yes.
All right.
So his head.
Ellis, I'm putting
Go ahead.
Octavian in the shadow because I'm already moving
Yes.
very quickly.
Yeah, you have pieced out, and we will deal with what you see out the window in a moment.
Yeah. I hear all that go down, and I look to the two NPCs, and I'm like, fucking idiots.
So this paladin would come and start looking at the body. As the abbot says, and who is this misguided amongst my flock who has so rudely interrupted?
Oh, good God! As his vigilant is bleeding out.
This guy, the one that killed the witches, you said don't exist. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Where are the witches? Are you a witch?
Well, no, if I was a witch, I would kill the other witches. I'd be like, that doesn't even make any sense, bro.
No.
Sassy.
So
the
you
male
have
version of a witch is a warlock.
You have knowledge of these witches, then, good man. And pray, what is your name?
Did Ren give a fake name to anyone earlier?
I think so.
When you went to go see the queen, I think you did. I don't remember.
The only thing I remember is you originally introduced yourself as the tiger to your sending stone buddy.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all I remember.
I mean, that's not to just lay that, if anyone recognizes the name, that I'm a fucking pirate. Everyone in Aaronsport, I'm sure, would know.
Ren was at the battle on the bridge.
Ren was not really seen. He was, heavily cloaked, and he just kind of, snuck up, stole the horse, and fucked off.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
Yeah, he wasn't in that fight. He just stole the horse and left.
So Isenberg wouldn't even recognize you. No.
Yeah.
I met Isenberg and Rosaline. Remember the first time we met?
Oh, you had lunch with them. That's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So given that I see them and that I also met Rosaline later, I'd be like, oh, my name's Ren.
You would also notice, way down the end, you would notice Rosalind guarding the door.
What was the abbot's name?
Percival.
Evangeline's there, so she's not dead. Cool.
Yep. Good memory.
Oh, dude, that's that's where know what side you're on. That's where that came from.
So I have to tell you, if I was ever going to make, a short story about this world, it might be about Evangeline. To me, she's very interesting.
Yeah.
Her
Write
story
a book,
is...
please.
Yeah, well,
I will buy it.
What her
I
whole
will
story...
buy 3 copies.
Wow, thank you. What she's been up to this whole time, I think would be very interesting. because I have a lot of headcanon.
She's
So,
covering her ass and our asses.
Yeah, just like what she had to do to not get like executed for what happened on the bridge too, like how she like covered it up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The queen said, or someone said, what was the abbot's name?
I don't know that we know it.
We do.
I think she
Percival.
said
Percival.
Percival.
Does Ren recognize as Ren? Oh yeah, he said the abbot is speaking. My name is Ren. I'm assuming you're Percival.
He just gives you sort of a very curt nod.
Heard a lot about you.
Meanwhile, Garwin is in the background checking off his name in his notebook.
You would notice that Rosalind and Evangelina step forward a little bit. They're just kind of approaching.
And can I be like, oh, hey, is a bird. Hey, Rosaline.
The abbot would hearing you say this, would look towards Rosalind and give her a nod, and you see her beginning to her lips are moving and she's drawing a sigil of power in the air, and she's going to attempt to cast silence on you.
Silence is just like an area. Like you just drop. I think maybe you can do both. Can it?
So it would be
Looking it up.
a 20
No, silence is an area of attack.
a 20-foot radius around you.
Yeah, any creature inside of the sphere is immune to thunder damage. Creatures are deafened while entirely inside of it, and casting spells with verbal components are impossible. So yeah, there's no saving throw for it; it just happens.
So the abbot laughs and he kind of holds his hand on his ear and he says, "I'm afraid we'll have to continue this discussion later. Take him away."
Can I? Are we going in initiative now?
Sure.
By the way, get ready to fucking run. I wasn't planning this to be a big thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Deflator should probably go on there somewhere too, because she already rolled. Man, am I glad I fucked off. I'm gonna click them boots of speed and leave the everybody else in the dust. I probably got another almost 10 minutes on that. Octavian's never been this fucking fast before. It's intoxicating.
It's pretty good, right?
Yeah. Jake's character in my Sunday games has boots of speed, and his character's part rogue, so you can imagine the shenanigans that get up with that.
Mm-hmm.
I am very fast.
Oh my god. Okay.
Well, the abbot's rolling too. Interesting. I'm still really scared that we haven't seen him actually do anything.
Oh, I'm sure he could probably wreck our shit.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Although,
I mean,
wouldn't
if
it
there's
be...
anybody in this game that's a level 20 wizard.
he's probably closer to a level 20 cleric. But...
I don't know, if it's a
rolling
character,
poorly
it's
today.
probably level 16, probably. Maybe 18.
Yeah, I think it'd be a bit of, at least as far as what I've seen in Ellis's world, I think it'd be a stretch if he has higher than 8th level, higher than a 7th level spell at his disposal. But still.
And this is the Reeve, right?
It is the Reeve.
Yeah. It's the Reeve.
He still look really fucked up, on death's door.
You might... Well, he doesn't look too happy. You would also remember Emery right here, the young alchemist.
Oh, yeah, the alchemist dude.
Mm-hmm. And I think that's...
There's, what's his face?
Mm-hmm.
That picture is very...
Deflator still needs to be on there, too.
Oh, yeah.
I don't see her.
There we go.
19.15.
That's a lot of people.
Yeah, no. You guys are fucked if you can't get out of there.
Oh, I can get out. I don't even know that they can see me, given the amount of cover that I've
I can
got.
imagine they've noticed the other two here.
It, Jake, have you put your initiative value in on Deflator?
No, I didn't know I was.
Well, you rolled before, so and you haven't left.
But Ellis,
No, I didn't know I was put on the tracker.
Oh, well now you have
but
it.
does the Reeve look like he's been healed, or does he still look like he's at like 1 hit point?
No, he looks as though he's been healed.
I'm gonna finish him off.
Oh no. I'm having a D&D Beyond problem.
Oh no.
I'm getting an error message when I try to go into my character sheet.
Oh no. Is it a Beyond 20 thing?
Yeah, it's a Beyond 20 thing.
Oh, that pops up for me, but like it still works.
I can go
Or you
into
can go into the features and traits, just because it's the most obnoxious pop-up thing ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, where is that? I don't even see that on here.
You
like,
can't turn it off. It was in the most recent update. They're like, "Hey, we said this, gave you this really cool notification. Well, you know you need to update your character to your character." And it's
Basically, whenever you go and level, you have to go
Yeah.
in and open up your features and traits because it goes and adds in all the bonuses for your feats and whatnot.
Oh, okay. See, because it kept saying you have to do features and traits on Beyond 20, but I don't see that option on there.
I'm
But
getting
they- I
No,
think-
it's in your D&D Beyond.
I'm getting
Yeah.
this, which is kind of some bullshit.
Oh. Ooh, that's not good.
I don't know. I don't want to say close your browser and restart, but
It's a 403 gateway error.
I'm wondering.
ooh, that's not good. Let me try opening something else on D&D Beyond.
But
I
like,
don't know.
I opened Ren's character. Oh wait
Yes.
a minute! Wait a minute! I think I figured. Okay, I figured out what's wrong.
It's kind of like a 404. It's the one just before it. It's like a gateway error.
Yeah, it's
Can't
because
get to the page.
I think it's because
Yeah,
I didn't pay my bill,
Oh,
so I got to unlock the characters. I think I figured it out.
oof.
I was paying the extra money to have like a ton of characters, and then I just decided I didn't want to pay that anymore.
Ew.
Let's see.
Whenever I have a character that I want to make on fucking D&D Beyond, I
Okay,
just
fixed.
delete. I just export one, and then delete it online.
I started sweating because I'm like, this would have been a pain in the ass without the character sheets.
Yeah, that certainly would.
Okay, so it is Ren's action.
Make sure you also set it to descending again. That way, Deflator goes into the correct position.
Meh.
Yeah, there you go. Yay.
Do I remember the Reeve? Like he went down real easily. He doesn't have actually much health, right?
No, and like you would notice, like he didn't like stand up. He's still kind of like, he doesn't look aggressive or like armed or anything.
Oh yeah, I see him fucking dead though.
Oof.
But I don't know. Nah, if we're piecing out though, yeah, Ren's gonna like point to the Reeve and kind of like the finger across the throat thing. But then he's gonna turn.
Why would I want to put my finger on his throat?
Then he's gonna turn to the abbot and send 2 radiant sunbolts at him. He's gonna do like a double backflip, like Guile flash kick.
Okay, hold on.
And section 2 more.
Wow. He is going to, as a reaction, you see him create an invisible barrier of magical force in front of him. He has cast Shield as his reaction. So the 23 hits. Yeah, the 23 hits. The other 4 miss. Other 3 miss.
He takes 7 radiant damage.
Okay. So yeah, you see that radiant sunbolt. It just gets through and it strikes him as he casts the shield, and the other ones appear to bounce off it.
Then Ren is just going to give him like a glaring smile as he backs up.
Okay. A Garwen.
So as he's going and doing his fun little backflip kick here, But Garwin is going to thread the needle with his joyous little sharpshooter feet there,
Oh,
and and is going to go and fire off a sharpshooter shot at the abbot. And I'm going to assume that misses.
That would miss. Well, is it advantage or not?
Actually,
Sharpshooter.
Would they know he's there?
No.
So in theory, he is hidden from them, so he would have advantage.
Okay.
There's that, and let's see. Just checking my information here. That you've seen in the past minutes.
See, here's the problem, though. Killing him is probably bad because then we make him a martyr.
Here's
Look, he's not going to die. I mean, we're leaving.
I know, but still.
So that is a sharpshooter shot. I'm also going to go and utilize my seeking arrow on that for an additional d6 of damage. And that's force damage. He needs a DC 13 Dex save in order
you have to do that before you attack. Like you don't even attack. It just happens.
No, because what it goes and does is it takes the damage from my shot.
No. You cannot sharpshooter or sneak attack a seeking arrow because there's no roll involved.
Cobra is right.
Oh, you choose. Okay, never mind. All right. So then, all right. Well, I'll ignore that then.
That's interesting though.
That's just the 2d6 of sneak attack damage.
Okay, so is that a 24 to hit?
Yes, that would be 24. So 22. Oh, never mind.
It already rolled the sneak attack with it.
5 sneak attacks. So that's 27 damage.
So this arrow comes out of nowhere from the alcove, flies through the air and lodges right into the abbot's shoulder, and he looks down. He's kind of shocked, and you see a trickle of blood come out, staining the white part of his robes.
And as I am doing that, or after I release, I am going to move to here and hide in the corner.
You should probably just move because there is a way out over here that you would have seen Octavian get out. Okay,
I know that, but I am waiting for my warlock friend here to make her move shenanigans.
Great escape.
Yes.
Okay. This figure here, with great reaction, actually would jump up onto using some of his movement, would jump up onto the. I want to say pulpit. It's not a pulpit. Would jump up onto the what the fuck?
The stage. You can say
stage.
It's
Yeah.
just
It
looks more like a stage.
Yeah.
Dais is the word you want.
The dais. Yeah. I'm like, what's a church stage called?
Yeah.
Would come around here, attempting to block the abbot's body with his own.
Yeah, the only time I've ever been in churches are for funerals or weddings.
Yeah. And that would bring us to Deflator. So
Okay, is this circle the verbal somatic thing?
Yep.
Okay.
I figured I'd throw it down there, and it lasts for 10 minutes.
Concentration, yeah.
Concentration, yeah.
Who was it that? Oh, that was never mind. That was what's her name?
Rosalind,
Okay.
the cleric.
If I step,
I thought this was Rosalind.
It is.
Oh, she cast. I thought this one casted
Yeah, it's
it.
120 foot range. I think yeah.
Yeah, no, you good.
Okay. Yep. So Deflator. I mean, I would say.
So I have a question.
Yes, Lady Deflator.
If I go here, am I pinging? Or I am not. If I go like right on this square, can I see the reef from there?
If you go down here.
Right here.
Right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you kind of lean around the corner, you could probably get a look at him.
All right. What's the range on this spell? 30 feet. Never mind.
Just run.
If you fell back to here, you could go and
Can
do
I?
it.
And you gotta go
yeah,
around the
you're
old
right.
lady too. You know, you don't have a good line of sight.
Yeah, but if I go like, yeah, like I'm
Yeah,
just.
but if you're in the
can't do
silence,
that.
anything that has verbal, you can't cast.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. Is that the spell I'm trying to cast is a 30-foot range? So if I go back here, I can cast it, but I also can't cast it here.
We just wanted to shut Ren up, but it looks like it had a pleasant side effect.
Jake, you should be measuring from your current position because it takes you 5 feet to move to the next square, so you would actually get there.
Okay, so
How do you
We'll
do
go
that
right
again?
here.
I can never figure that out.
What?
The multi-point?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're holding it down, you right-click.
You just right click
yeah,
once and
you
then
right click.
Hold on. Oh,
it's like you right click every time you want it to make a point, basically. So you don't hold it after, because once you hold it, then you start like dragging the map.
oh.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go down there, and I'm gonna point at Rosalind. That's her name, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Blight on her.
Ooh. Oh, there's a couple of ones in there stinky.
Casting
I'm
blight.
the one.
So she has to make a 15 Constitution save.
Okay. She rolled a 12.
So she takes 29 necrotic damage,
Dang.
and then has to make a Constitution save on the spell.
29 necrotic damage?
Yeah. So
You
she has to, whatever half of that is. There you go.
Wait, she has to do what?
So, because she took
20
damage,
29 damage, and she has to make a concentration saving throw for silence with a DC of 14.
Yeah.
because I'm assuming 29 doesn't kill her outright, because
No.
she's kind of a decently high level cleric. Alright, well, I guess the vigil is going to have fried chicken tonight.
So, another constitution
I'll be
save
fine.
to maintain...
What a misty step, bro.
Exactly.
Not on this turn, because that's a spell.
It's a bonus action, though.
She has
you
advantage
only cast
on
one
those, and that's a 20.
Oh, well, now we know she has Warcaster.
I look at her, I point, I spit on the ground, and I say, You should have died when your horse tumbled. Or you should have cracked your neck when your horse took that tumble.
Ooh.
Ow.
Okay, no, maybe now it's worth it.
That's
Damn.
And I will Misty Step over here.
You can't cast two spells.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, it's a leveled spell. Never mind, you're right.
Oh, shit.
That's what I was saying.
One, like, only Rosalind's really going to be able to get up to you.
Exactly.
I'm just waiting for one of the paladins to hold person on you, and then you're fucking dead. But that's just me.
Like, Harwin's right there.
Auto crits, my dude.
Don't give him any ideas.
Alright, actually, what else can I do as a bonus action?
You wouldn't have gotten your shield back, because the shield is per long rest.
Yep.
Curse someone, right?
So I get that back on short rest.
Yeah. That would be a great thing to do on Rosalind when you spit on the floor at her.
Yeah, actually, when I spin on the floor, yeah, all Hexblades curse her. Fuck her. I'm gonna kill her.
Damn.
Assuming they don't kill you first.
But she was so nice and made you soup.
I know that.
Okay.
She serves the tyrant, her deflator's own words.
What
She's
does that have to do with
trash.
anything?
Okay.
Her soup
serves-
wasn't even that good.
No,
How dare you?
it was actually good.
Nope.
No, you make soup worse than a goblin. Like that's what you say.
Yeah, but a lot of people make soup worse than Varn.
Varn does what he can, okay?
Varn tried his damned best. Alright, that's my turn.
Who the fuck is this farmer guy? Why does he look familiar?
He's just
Y'all
one of the
do
visual.
remember?
Okay,
Y'all do know that Varn is actually going and opening a restaurant. All right.
man. Next time we're in Provost, we'll have to take a look at that.
Alis and Varn's Cafe.
Yeah,
No, Bistro.
yeah, bistro.
No, gastropub. The extra
Oh.
pretentious.
A gastropub.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
The goblin run gastropub.
What this neighborhood needs is a really fantastic, stunning gastropub.
Somebody watches Kitchen Nightmares.
Oh, sometimes I fall asleep to it. It's amazing. Okay, so it comes around to this guy here, the crazy farmer. He's just kind of looking around, dumbfounded. He doesn't see anything. He doesn't see a Garwin. He can't see Deflator, so he's just kind of looking around. He's holding his action with his sword in case someone approaches the abbot, which will bring us to the abbot, who will, with his action, he tells the people around him to please be calm, and he is going to cast a Cure Wounds at 2nd level on himself, restoring 19 hit points.
Damn.
What a selfish bastard.
Oh, that's it. That is fucking it.
To be fair, other than Rosalind, he's the only one that's been hurt, and
Okay, he took like 6 damage.
Actually,
she's also out of range for healing words too. So
Mr.
He can walk forward, he got movement.
Mr. Driver is dead, I do believe.
Misty.
Yeah, and Mr. Driver is dead.
He sure is. And if you were to roll insight on the abbot, he doesn't seem overly concerned about it.
Well, duh. He's the abbot. What does he care?
Well, that's him, which will bring us to the Lady Evangeline, who actually, with her passive perception, she would notice Deflator, unless you're not stealthing, right? You're just standing there, right?
I'm standing there.
Yeah, would notice Deflator.
can't really stealth when you're out there slinging 4th level spells at people.
Yeah, I'm making sure there wasn't some weird mechanic I didn't know about. Seeing this, let me think real quick. She has... Yep. She is going to, with her bonus action, she's going to step up to Rosalind, check on her, and she's going to cast Shield of Faith on Rosalind with her bonus action. And then she's going to attempt to cast, seeing Deflator. She points and says, "We must question the Kenku." Is that 30 feet? Yeah, I think I'm good.
She should recognize
within
Deflator as well.
10 feet of Deflator. Deflator, don't you have polearm?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can use my reaction attack.
Poke.
You do remember she's the one who helped us.
She's also going and rushing him to attack.
He's also helping them.
Better to have somebody
Yeah,
on
I'm
the
helping
inside.
them by fucking killing them.
All right, fine.
But nah, I'll make an attack, and I kind of want to say something, so...
Sure.
Okay.
All right. So that was. Let me think whose turn it is.
It was just hers.
So-
So it's 10.
26!
Okay, so
Yes.
that's a hit.
I thought you were supposed to choose the right side.
Ooh, that's good. I like it.
Okay.
I actually kind of like that Octavian's not here because now if some confrontation comes up with them, you can just play dumb. It's like, I wasn't there.
I don't think like you killed the one dude. I don't think you're gonna pass on anything.
Well, I mean, at least as far as what goes on here. But Nah, fuck Gafoy. Guy was an asshole.
Deserved it.
Yeah.
Why is Driver moving?
No, he's not. The guy behind him. She is going to, she is looked at his body, realizes that he's dead, and she's going to come into this area to look around. And she's going to hold her action to attack anyone who gets in range. Now, Garwin, are you holding an action?
No,
Garwin was
I've
hiding.
already done my round.
Yep, yeah, so she does not appear to notice you. And
We're only halfway through first round.
I know. The other farmer is just kind of looking around stupidly. And then it comes to Rosalind, who I believe... How much did you hit her for again?
29.
29? Okay. Yeah, I got it over here. See, I'm tracking some HP in Roll20 and some in D&D Beyond. It's a disaster. I got to get all in one system. Okay.
See, whenever I'm running enemies, I always have their HP by their tokens on
This is why I just
Yep, I've got
this
it
is
now.
why I just run my games in all Roll20 now.
Yeah. And what I do is I use Encounter Builder. So even if I'm going to run somebody who's technically has a player class, I still take all of their worthwhile combat abilities and throw them on a stat block with the homebrew monsters.
Yeah.
And then just throw them into the encounter. That's what I do.
Yeah.
I have a piece of paper to track how.
Yeah. I don't like using paper anymore.
I do that too sometimes, but it gets kind of complicated sometimes.
This is 2020. We can go digital.
Yeah. So she is going to.
I like the pen and paper feel.
Rosalind will cast Cure Wounds on herself at 2nd level, restoring 18 hit points.
Damn.
And she is going to say to these ladies, "Get out! Get to safety!" And they're going to these two civilians, will begin to try.
I forgot that she was French.
Yes, mine hair.
And that will bring us to the other farmer is just going to come stand next to this other one and kind of look around stupidly.
Whoa!
This guy standing right in front of the abbot, he's very close to him, kind of like a personal bodyguard. He's going to stand on the other side of him right here. And that brings us to our best friend, Isambird, who has been watching the scene very, very carefully, taking everything in. And he believes that perhaps he's not sure, but he wants to investigate this area. So he's going to say to the abbot something that you probably can't hear from where you are with all the commotion. He kind of says something to him. The abbot gives him a nod. And he is going to take the dash action, and he's going to very quickly come over and stand beside the other soldier.
You need to go.
Which brings us to this one right here, and he is going to, having heard something Isambird said, he's going to close ranks in front of the abbot. Brings us back to the top to Ren, who I believe has fucked off. What is Ren doing?
Well, that's as far as Ren could go.
Okay.
But Ren see Isambird come up.
He's just looking around. He's just trying to see, who's back here.
Well, I mean, did Ren see him get this far?
Ren would probably see him come through the doorway over here.
I mean, I would say, if Ren has turned his back and is, actively running, I don't think he sees
No,
someone behind him.
Ren backed off and he's keeping an eye this way.
Oh, yeah, then you probably would have seen him. Yeah.
So you can't really see him where he is now.
But he walked into the room, basically.
Yeah. So Ren's going to move
He'd been able to
here. And he's going to send some at this lady.
Mm.
Send some radiant kick.
Okay. And that is... the 21 hits, the 10 would miss.
And she's like a full-on paladin, right? Like Isambird.
Yes.
God, I'm so tired just to have Ren run circles around these guys. Alright, I'm going to send 2 more.
At her, that is a miss.
Jesus.
Yeah, they probably got plate and shields. So, does the 21 at least hit?
It sure does.
Okay.
Isn't Verity being a big dumb bitch? He's gonna back up here and wait for this later.
I love how your tank just booked it. It was like, nope.
This was not something that we needed to get involved with. We could have just
Yes, it
fucked
was.
off and not said anything.
Look, I wasn't
could've
looking
done
for
this
a
by-
fight.
You know, I mean, not that Ren would know better, but I think you, Cobra, would know better that they are not in the mood to talk to people they perceive as enemies.
I mean, I was expecting there to be some talking, and then an attempt for arrest, and then Ren running the fuck away. That's what I was expecting. I wasn't expecting some dude to try and like knock Ren out first go.
Well,
It seemed like the thing to do. I'm thinking if there was like a large like religious ceremony, somebody comes out, starts yelling, right? I could see a guard coming up, roughing him up. I don't know.
No, that's totally fine. I'm just, that's,
Yeah, this is the Catholic faith.
yeah.
that's fine.
He's probably an Irish guard too.
Yeah. Just for the sake of like what's been going on, with Octavian, I've turned to Halamath and Adney, and I looked at them and say, "Apologies, but I enjoy being fast for once." And I'm gonna click my boots, and I'm gonna for 10 minutes I'm gonna be double speed, and just tell them, says just keep up and get to the ship. Not loudly, but because we're like right next to each other, moving at the same speed, and then I zoom past them. I'm trying to get as much distance as possible. Because I also want to be able to get there to the boat early and maybe see if they're ready to cast off at a moment's notice.
Halamath would very quickly put his hand on you and say, they arrived not long ago. The Reeve told them that the Magric was just another ghost ship, and they would burn it after he conducted a search. If they can get to the ship, they can leave. But first, you must go.
Well, keep up. We're gonna make sure that we can get. We're gonna make sure we can cast off and get the hell out of here.
So he
So
would.
yeah, that's what we're doing.
Yeah, he would lead you through the tall grass at the base of the hill, and you can see the ship below with a few of the vigilant kind of just patrolling around.
Yeah. Well, actually, you know what? I'm gonna actually hold off on using my boots of speed. I'm gonna use that when we get closer to the docks. That way, I can like just kind of bull rush through them and kind of throw them off guard.
I'm going to allow you to recant that.
Okay. Just I don't know, because it probably wouldn't make much sense to leave them in the dust, considering what's going on. Now that I think about it.
You just badly want to use your new boots.
Well, dude, double speed is great for a tank, because then that way I can get into the fight faster. So.
Do you want to see me run that boat? Do you want to see me run that boat again?
Yeah, right.
You do just like cartwheeling through the air. Okay, that brings us to Agarwin. Agarwin, you have seen Ren appears to be flinging radiant sunbolts through the doorway at an unknown enemy.
Yes, I am taking my. So Garwin is going to drop to over to here beside Ren. He is going to turn and he's going to go and thread the needle here and try to puncture the priest again, Mr.
Wow.
Abbott man.
Wow.
Because fuck him, he's on my hit list.
Wow. You are shooting at the Abbott.
Sharpshooter ignores half and
Sharpshooter,
three-quarter cover. I don't
That
think an
must
11 is going to hit him, though.
Nope.
So like I like sharpshooter, but I feel like with any other ability it would probably, because like people have formed like a human like shield wall around him more or less.
Yes.
Yeah, but it's not exactly
ignores
total cover.
No, with sharpshooter, it's fine.
Sharpshooter.
Yeah.
Sharpshooter goes and allows for it negates the 3/4 and half cover.
Yeah, he's not behind full cover, obviously.
No. So yeah, that definitely goes and misses. So I'm gonna go and Ren and simply go and say, "Time to leave."
I think we've outstayed our welcome, if there ever was one.
I agree. And let's see. So I'm gonna take my remaining 10 feet and hop out the window. There. Alright, that is it for me.
Okay. The guy next to the abbot simply is just kind of holding ranks. He is holding an action if anybody gets close. Deflator.
Wait, who's holding an action?
The gentleman in red to the left of the abbot. Right here, this guy.
Okay.
You would have seen Lady Evangeline as you approached, kind of look, and she recognizes you, and she would have said, I know you.
Wait, I know you.
Wait, I know you.
She comes up to you,
Deflator
Deflator.
and walk past.
Deflator, she just comes up to you, and she just simply says 2 words. She says, Save Martha!
Oh, God. Ugh.
Nah.
Nah, I know.
See, I enjoy that movie more now. Like I can watch it because I just really like Henry Cavill now. Because he's such a good Geralt. I can enjoy his Superman more because I just think he's cool.
Okay, so I'm gonna wait.
Yeah, his acting was never a problem in that movie.
No,
Yeah,
no,
it's
it
just
was
the
script.
movie itself was bad.
Yeah, I mean, he was actually excellent in The Tudors as well. That's one of the first things I saw him in.
I would begin noping.
Are you trying to Misty Step that way?
I've been commanded to not kill you as it's not your time yet. But your time will come imminently enough. And I will Misty Step over here.
You're Misty stepping that way?
Yep. I'm going through the front door.
As you are in mid Misty Step, you might hear a voice in the back of your mind, Deflator, that would say, My chosen, it is not your time. Run.
I know, my queen. My queen.
I think she's.
I don't want it.
I don't want it.
I
She's
don't
my
want
queen.
it. And I'm gonna dash as my main action, and I'm gonna fuck off.
There's just like cartoon feathers, just poof.
Yeah. A little like a Hanna-Barbera spinning up running noise. Like from the Flintstones.
Yes. Yeah.
There was a thought that brewing through my head that I should use my main action to Eldritch Blast her, and then leave, but nah.
Nah.
Yeah, no. I think.
I would have done that if a Garwin didn't leave.
Yeah.
So are you all out of the room?
Yep. I'm
Yes.
gone.
Ren's still kind of hanging by the thing?
So Ren, yeah. So Garwin is out of the building. Deflator's out of the building, right?
Yep, and it's actually the abbot's turn.
Okay.
So, Ren, as you're kind of backing up, I assume you're going to go through that window where your friends went?
Yes, going to.
You would just hear the abbot, and he would say, You see, chaos is the most dangerous thing in the world, which is why we must all look to Tyr for order, for law. Across these waters, these conduits of chaos would seek to undermine who we are. We must snuff out... Go ahead.
No.
You've already fucked off.
No.
So
Actually, so here's
Can I just finish this sentence?
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah,
let
finish it.
let
Go
the
ahead, go
DM
ahead.
finish.
Across these waters, the conduits of chaos would seek to undermine who we are. We must snuff out their light before it blinds us. So, Ren, you might, with your passive perception, you would get a hint of what he's saying as you're fucking off out the window.
So Ren wants to kind of jump out the window, or like, does it seem like Isambard and the other one are following?
Give me a second. I want to make sure nobody's out here who shouldn't be.
Yeah, I'll drag Octavian out.
That's an old Ren token.
Oh, yeah, we can
Yeah.
fix that.
That's also an old Deflator.
Whereabouts would I be by now? I imagine probably like here-ish. I think.
Yeah, so Halimath was leading you and Adney kind of down this ridge, there's like some tall grass, and looking from the hill, you can see to the dock. You can see the Magric is there. You can see Brilwyn probably maybe, or it's, a figure hanging by the dock, and you see a couple of what look like soldiers, but just patrolling around randomly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Once I get like towards where the harbor master's place is, that's when I'm gonna activate my boots. Just pull the shield out, and in a full-on like kind of charging, bash, and. To the vigilant people in front of me, I'm going to say, if you value your lives, get out of the way! And just going to charge through them.
Damn.
Yeah.
So, as Ren is jumping out the window, I would like to leave the abbot with a parting gift.
Okay.
Which would be a seeking arrow on its way. So let's see. So that is... Now, I'm still going and firing the shot from the bow. So there's that. And that's not what I needed it to go and do. Let's see. I'll just hit it. Just ignore the to hit roll.
Mm-hmm.
So that is 14 plus D. So 3, so that's 17. Now, given the fact that I am nowhere in sight, is that still does that sneak attack still go and hit?
Sneak attack cannot apply to seeking arrow.
Okay. So that is 17 damage so I'm firing my arrow this way.
Assuming he fails the dex save.
Correct. So I'm firing my arrow this way and having it loop around and come straight in this way. So it's literally going right past Deflator as she's leaving and hitting going towards the abbot.
The dex, he rolled a 14 for dex.
Ooh.
All right, but does that? I think that does.
You're not quite Yondu yet.
Let's see. But with Seeking Arrow, let's see. Damage plus that. Okay, so that's a complete miss.
On a successful save, target takes half damage.
Does it?
Yeah, it says at the bottom.
Oh, yes, it does.
Huh.
Perfect. All right, so that's 17. That's halved 17. So that would be what? 8 damage?
When I picked you up as a kid, these boys wanted to eat you. They ain't never tasted Terran before.
You keep saying that like it's a good thing, not eating people.
Normal people don't even think of that. I just rewatched that like 2 days ago.
I need to go back and watch it again.
It's my favorite MCU movie.
Yeah, I like it too. I definitely think that, like...
I mean, is it better than Infinity War? No, but it's my favorite.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to top Infinity War and Endgame, but, like, honestly, I think my favorite overall, just, a la carte...
Yeah.
It's probably Civil War, actually.
Oh, that's a great one.
Mm-hmm.
Winter Soldier and Civil War.
Yeah, I like Winter Soldier. I think it just edges out Civil War.
Yeah.
I really like Iron Man 3.
Iron Man 3 is actually surprisingly good.
It's a Christmas movie. It's my favorite Christmas movie.
Oh, God. All right, so that would hit him for, is that 14,
That's
7
8
damage?
8
damage
total.
Okay.
8 damage. It's 17 total you have and round out.
So, Deflator, as you are exiting the front door, this arrow just kind of whizzes past you right in the front door.
Huh. All right, do I get a chance to do an action here? Since I want to do something
Sure.
that isn't dashing.
Yes.
All right, I'm going to reach onto my waist. I'm going to pull out the flask of Alchemist's Fire. I really like this flask.
Oh, well.
Oh, well. Also, fuck you, Octavian, you win. I shake it, and I throw it on top of the roof of the fucking church.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, let's just give them more ammunition to recruit more followers. Yeah, woo!
That shit's passed.
Oh, well.
What do you mean ammunition? They're not gonna make arrows out of burnt wood.
You know what I mean.
Nah. Alchemist Fire is what damage?
I think it's like 2d6 fire.
1d4.
Oh,
It's-
ew.
Really?
But I mean, it's also
It's gonna burn. Yeah, it's gonna.
Yeah, it's like Greek fire. It's gonna burn even on something that's like partially wet, I think.
well, yeah, because it's an adhesive fluid that immediately ignites when it exposes to air.
Yeah.
So
That's why Canuck wanted to catapult them.
That is actually a really good idea.
Yeah.
Because not only do you get the d4 of fire damage and it sets something on fire, you also get the extra impact damage from catapult. That's really fucking smart, actually.
improvised weapon is what plus what? 1d20 plus.
Dex generally, it's usually Dex or Strength, whatever way you're doing it. So it's a thrown weapon. So in theory, you could do either one, Strength or Dex.
20.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that hits the. I mean, I'm not the DM, but I'm pretty sure that hits the big giant fucking building.
Well,
yes.
I mostly rolled because I'm trying to hit specifically on the top.
Ah. Yeah, unless you were right, you really didn't know what was going to happen tonight.
No.
Yeah.
So like what I wrote down is that you hear the voice Halaman
Jake.
says, "Shh, come with me," and then he leads you out.
Jake, look at the name of the song that's playing in the OOC.
Oh my fucking god! Yes.
When all else fails, use fire.
Yes. Yep.
Perfect.
Upon the ashes of old civilization, earth, wind, and water will build a new one.
So as you
Goodbye, Aaronsport, and I start fucking running.
yes, you notice that the roof of the building seems to have caught rather quickly, and Garwin and Ren, as you're making your way outside, you would see Deflator and.
Probably see Octavian way ahead of you. Can't blame me on this one, bitch.
I mean, okay, so this changes what I was gonna do. I mean, I wanted Ren to climb the roof.
Yeah, no, we got to get on the boat. They're gonna torch the boat.
No, you're gonna stop that.
Well, yeah, but what if they torch the boat when we're on it?
Okay, see, there's a reason why boats have water pumps.
Regardless, I'm not here. I'm heading on ahead.
The fire causing shit. That might ruin. They totally just fucked it all up.
Just burning hands the entrance you came through. Cut them off there.
I don't care about that. I wanted them to come out. My plan was they were gonna start coming out. I wanted Ren to either climb over or double back around the side, go into the window in the priest's room, sneak up behind the reeve, and shank him.
Oh, if I had known that, I wouldn't have thrown that fire.
Oh, too bad. Building's on fire.
So now Ren can't really go over the roof. He's gonna be evacuating out the front. And now Ren can't take a position up on top of the roof and just snipe him with radiant bolts.
The reef's not worth it.
Yes, it is.
It's not worth it. Not at this point. Maybe if the vigilant didn't show up.
No one can catch Ren.
I mean, that's fine. That's fair, but they can catch us.
But you're running.
Still.
All right, what is Ren doing?
I'm gonna at least try go around the other side and try and get in the window.
Oh my god. Okay.
I mean, this is because this is just what he was gonna try and do.
Yep.
And he's at least gonna look.
Okay. You would see largely chaos. Just everyone standing around, not sure what to do. Most of the Deflator, you would notice that.
I need to. Oh wait, that's a D5. I need to roll the fire damage.
Yeah, you would notice some of the regular people have begun to exit, sort of behind you. Remember, the cleric was kind of leading them out, so you see that they're heading out. Yep, and you would just see the people have made sort of a wall in front of the abbot, and they look like they're deciding what to do. And what does Ren do?
Sneaks in.
Okay.
Um,
The Reeve actually would get up and sort of steps forward, and he says, "What do we do?"
you... Fuck, I gotta say something cool. You do nothing after what you've already done to Miss Loomis, and I'm gonna kick 2 bolts at him.
And then I'm gonna Speedy Gonzalez out. Fuck this place.
Yep, those would both hit.
Is he alive?
Hold on. No, he goes down.
Then I get out. And then I'll use all my full movement capabilities to get to the boat.
Okay. Okay, here we go. Just a little assassination of an elected official. Great.
Third bit.
Yeah, let's we've already done
Oh, sorry, Octavian.
murder in front of a man of the cloth, quote unquote.
Look, we already committed
arson.
domestic terrorism. There's no
Arson.
cat for us to kill.
Yeah.
We've
no cat.
we've attempted to murder the man of the cloth.
Yeah. Attempted murder, arson.
Hey, you know what? At least it makes 2 arsonists now.
Yeah, but Deflator's not broken up about it.
Is Octavian?
Well, yeah, because he didn't do it, and you all are blaming him for it. He was not told
haven't
everything.
blamed him of anything.
Yeah, good, because you weren't there.
Because the Garwin doesn't know shit.
Yeah.
He was
But-
he was in the city at the time.
Oh, wait, yeah, he was.
He
So,
lost you guys when you
with
left.
me being ahead of everybody, about where would I be by now?
I mean, you could be all the way back down to the ship if you wanted to be. I'm just. Are you going carefully, or are you just killing any guard?
Oh,
that
fuck
you-
no! Well, I'm not going to kill any of the guards, at least not until they decide to start fighting me, but
He's
however
just gonna
many are
steamroll.
there. So are our crew on the ship, or are they on the dock?
You see you don't see anybody on the ship. You see
Okay.
2 dwarves kind of hanging in by the dock, sort of just appearing nonchalant.
Do they appear like crew members that we've seen?
Yes, yeah, it's Brilwyn and Ragram, and remember Halamath told you that the Reeve made up a story to cover for you guys, and that the ship was a ghost ship, and it just appeared, and that they would search it and then burn it. So.
So I'm gonna click those boots of speed and shield out front. Are there like guards in front of like Brilwyn and all of them?
No, there's just one standing kind of close by, just keeping an eye on the docks. And there's another, you see there's like another one like up here. They're just kind of patrolling around a little bit. Mm-hmm. And you've been fairly stealthy with Halamath, coming down the.
As stealthy as one can be in chainmail armor.
Well, that
so.
too. Yeah, I mean, I'm imagining that you're in the tall grass coming down the hill, and you're kind of going around behind things.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'm still doing it. There's the one guy. I'm gonna click the boots and then shield out front. I'm gonna just run at him. I'm not gonna yell or anything. I'm just gonna book it double speed at him and just ram into him, attempt to knock him on his ass, and possibly knock him out.
Okay.
What do you want me to do for that?
I believe at 120 feet per 6 seconds.
With
I
a
believe that would
fully
be
heavily
bludgeoning.
armored, strong 6'1" man.
I'm pretty sure that's some bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
So I think a shove attack works like a grapple. It's strength. It's your athletics versus their athletics or acrobatics.
Yeah.
Okay.
So whatever you want me to do, Ellis, but
Yeah.
that's my plan.
Yeah,
is
just
to knock him on his ass, potentially knock him out.
Yeah, I feel like athletics is what's called for here rather than acrobatics.
Alrighty.
It seems like it's just like brute force. You're shoving him.
Natural fucking 20.
He's back. You knock him so hard he goes all the way into the water, unconscious.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
He just like flies back here, just completely unconscious.
Fucking A train running through here.
Yeah.
Exactly. Or like just a full on Wilhelm scream, ah! It's just into the water. I looked up Rilwin and say, get everyone on the ship and get it ready to go. We're getting the hell out of here.
Brilwin says, "I took you long enough."
And I'm gonna let everybody through, and I'm gonna stand on the dock side of the gangplank and wait for everybody to come through. And any guards that are gonna come up are gonna get a just full on, one man phalanx. Nobody's getting through.
Okay. Could Deflator, Ren, and Agarwin, could you take an action?
I'm sure I could. Would you like me to?
Yeah, go ahead. I wanted to see like how far you're gonna make it or whatever.
All right, I'm say fuck it and get the hell out. So I'm going 70 feet with my movement. So I'm like right there.
Don't you have bonus action dash, or do you not have that yet?
But no, I've got. Oh, wait a minute. I have cunning action.
Yeah, so you can.
All right, then I will do that. So that puts me at what? Let's see. So that's
35 times 3.
So 105 feet.
Hell yeah.
So I'm about right there.
Is there a scale on this?
Each one, I believe, is 10 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, this scale's a little off. I apologize.
It's all good.
I mean, it's all happening really quickly, so we can kind of theater the mind it a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. So, Ren, what's are you just booking it kind of behind Agarwin, or what are you doing?
Yeah, full tilt, just full sprint.
Okay. You would notice at this point.
Are we? Is there? Am I right that there's like a cliff here, sort of deal?
Yeah, it's like a steep embankment.
So, I would spend a key point to step of the wind just for this turn.
Mm-hmm.
So I do have some key left. So I move 135 this turn.
Oh wow!
And my jump distance is doubled, so I just fully just like rocket off that cliff and just just launch myself and then slow fall, take no damage.
Okay.
Yeah, like a freaking Saints Row, like Saints Row 4 when you get the jump superpowers.
Yes, exactly.
Nice.
Jesus.
I need to talk to you for a second, Vorm.
Yes.
Just a second. Hold on.
Ooh.
Hi, Vorm.
What? Yes.
I just had an idea, and I just want your advice as like an experienced DM person.
Yeah. What do you need?
I have an idea where. Hold on. Let me just.
Mm-hmm. Right. Oh my. Honestly, I think that's going to go and cause a lot of questions. Because think about it, these two have been coming against us for so long, and now that now that we're on the, honestly, I would say if I was leading the party, I would say that if I saw them go and cut him down, I would be calling for them to come to us. Because right. So if they get down there and I as a player would go and say, dude, on the boat, let's go. Um do it. Do it. I think that would be great because then it would give you an option to go and and let them tell their story. Like, oh my god, I've been thinking about this for so fucking long. Seeing you guys again, going and attacking him. I like it. Kind of. And I mean, in all honesty, Isenberg is not somebody that I see the others going and wanting on our side. So if he doesn't make it, may not be a bad idea. What type of character is he? But if he's a death cleric, he would get Finger of Death, I believe. And there's honestly there's nothing going and saying that he doesn't know this. I mean, right. Not a bad idea. I mean, there's nothing going and saying. It's a fucking legendary action. Boom, he's dead. Yeah, works for me. No, I mean, it gives me a lot of questions. All right, once we get them on the all right, what the fuck was that all about? We sit down, we question, we figure out what the hell is going on, and we can go and say, okay, you're on our side. Let's go. Let's get the fuck out. You know? Yeah, yeah. In all honesty, um, correct, correct. So yeah, I'd be fine with that. You know, yeah, no, not a problem.
My next is an Oathbreaker Paladin Warforged.
Oh, that's right. He's Warforged.
So the story would, his backstory would completely depend on the setting.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, he wants to kill all those guys. Like I literally just have it on his D&D Beyond thing under enemies. It's just Kadok's shit list, and it's just these 5 characters and a brief physical description of them. That's it. He's not a nice person. So, did you guys have fun? You finish whispering sweet nothings to each other?
You be jealous. That's fine.
Oh, they coming for that ass. So Octavian had knocked that one dude out, and he is standing on the dock end of the gangplank to the ship, and he's just holding the line. Anybody who tries to get on that's not one of the crew members is getting shoved back. He is a one-man phalanx right now. Once everybody's on, allies and everything, he's getting up and gonna just kick the thing off, and we're setting off.
Pretty much.
Pretty much.
That was my last action, and so I was gonna run a little bit like this way.
Yep.
With the only 30 feet that I had.
Okay.
I guess we'll get to next turns.
Okay. You would notice at this point, Isenbird has come out the window, just sort of beginning to follow. And Deflator, you would notice that Rosalind has, she's like about to come out the front door. So you see
You mean
that,
Evangeline?
Evangeline, sorry, yeah. You would notice that there is some people are beginning to come out, and you would hear some screams from inside.
Stop
Music to
ganking
my
lane,
ears.
fucking nerd! I have an idea for my next action, but I'm pretty sure Ren and Agarwin go first. But I mean, they're pretty simple. They're just running.
Yeah, I mean, that's...
Actually, I will be slowing this round.
Okay.
Run a new round. Ren's just gonna...
Let Agarwin do his thing, and then I'll
So,
go.
I am going to slow. I will go and use my cunning action to still move, the extra 70 feet, or the total of 70 feet, but I will turn, and as an action, I will cover your retreat. So I'm holding an action for anybody who begins moving in your direction that is wielding a weapon. So that would be about right here.
Probably Isenbird, honestly.
So isn't there a deep embankment here?
No, I think that's here where these little scratch
okay.
marks
The
are.
line
This is
there, yeah.
this is the road, and then the other thing is like the crease on the paper.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
Either way, let's see. So that is still 80. So whatever, I can go and I'll be right here. That's fine. And yes, so I'm turning and covering Deflator as she's getting away.
Thank you.
Yeah, I got you.
By this point, Halamath and Adney have made it down to the dock.
Mm-hmm. I'll
And
let
then
them
me?
pass.
I'll roll the fire damage.
Ooh.
Wow.
There's a wisp of smoke as a little bit of straw begins to smolder. No, it's obviously caught at this point. Probably visible from the dock would be some smoke coming from the roof of the Abbey.
That'll hopefully
Okay.
get everybody in more of a panic and make it a lot easier. So that's actually a really good idea now that I think about it.
Exactly. And hey, you know what? I got a really useful item today. Underground.
What was the thing?
We
that was-
flying, motherfucker.
Oh! Yeah!
Nice.
What is it?
The giant fly.
Buzz, buzz, buzz off, Johnny! Oh my god. It's got a fly speed of 60, just hop on and fucking go! That's amazing.
There's a bird riding on a fly.
Something's wrong here.
As I see Deflator go and take off, I'm gonna go and call out, "That's cheating."
Did this fly land on Pence's head?
Yeah. Oh. How many followers does that Twitter account have now? It had 120,000 last time I looked.
Wait, what account?
Pence's head fly. Twitter has its own Twitter account.
Oh, I love joke Twitter accounts.
Oh,
They're so
yeah.
good.
It's amazing. So you would see Evangeline, she bursts out of the door of the Abbey as Deflator mounts this giant fly, which begins flapping its large translucent wings, taking off from the ground. And she's just standing there, just her jaw is just hanging open, and she's just looking at you wide-eyed. Meanwhile, the two who were engaged with Ren appear to be pursuing down the hill.
Do we know who this one's... Shit, helps if I have a... Do we know this one's name?
I don't think so.
Well, I
Was she-
wouldn't know.
was
I
she
don't know
at,
who any of them are.
Were they at the camp when we first met Isambert, or no?
She might have been. The only 4 that were named were Rosalind,
Because the token looks familiar.
Evangeline, Isambert, and Gaffoy, and then there was Emery.
I don't think Evangeline was at the camp, though, because she was escorting the cart.
Yes, you're correct. You are correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Either way, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I could...
There are enemies now. Isambert had a chance to stand down, and he didn't, and his friend paid the price.
Okay, great. So, Ren and Agarwin?
I mean,
Skid scat skidoodle, get on that boat.
All right, so
is there anyone in the way?
Not from where you're running. The only person kind of patrolling you might notice is there's a guy laying unconscious in the water as you come around the corner from the harbor master.
He's got a nice filigree, like kind of Roman filigree imprint on his forehead from the shield.
I like it.
Yeah.
You would notice, Ren, actually, as you're passing, Alvin Claridge, the very large harbor master with the buttons of his waistcoat kind of straining, he kind of stumbles out of the harbor master. He's looking around. He's like, "What's all the noise out here?"
All right. And it's just these 2 that have come out, correct?
Yeah, from your
that I can go and see.
Yes.
Okay. Are they coming at me with weapons in hand?
They have come out of the abbey. They're just kind of looking around. I feel like at this point they're trying to see where Ren specifically went. And their eyes would probably be caught by Deflator taking off on a giant fly.
All right, but like, do they have?
They would, yeah. I mean, they would have their swords.
All right. Evens, Isambert, odds. The other lady here.
Okay.
The other lady, then.
2 other ladies. So we are going to try to fucking pin her to the wall here with a sniper shot. Does a 19 hit?
No.
Okay. And then with the last portion here, I'm going to continue to fall back. Now, when it goes and comes to the steep embankment, it's listed as difficult terrain, correct?
No, I haven't listed it as that. It's just kind of like a hill. You know, you just
kind of can slide down it.
Yeah, you could, or you could kind of walk down it, kind of carefully.
All right, I'm gonna. You know what? I'm gonna go and fucking slide down like a little kid.
Okay.
That fan noise in the background is Deflator's fly.
That's really good, actually.
So I'm going to slide down, and as I get to the bottom, I will draw another arrow and pause.
Okay.
So let's see. So that's 70. So yeah, either way, close enough. And that is it.
Great. Yeah. So Deflator, are you moving your flight speed?
Yeah, and it'll be using its action to dash.
Nice.
Actually, can a flying creature dash?
Yeah, flying creatures can dash.
Yeah, I know horses can, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you would notice, Deflator, if you were to look down, you would see this kind of dumbfounded vigilant fellow right here just kind of looking up saying, "Bloody hell!"
Tyr burnt down the church!
Just tell me you're yelling at as you're flying away.
I mean, so what did you shout?
I shouted at this guy that yelled bloody hell. I yelled tear burnt down the church.
Behind you,
Should I roll
Deflator.
deception?
Sure, why not? It's a living
Oh.
world.
Damn it.
He's not sure. He's not sure. Behind you, Deflator, if you were to look over your shoulder, you would see that there's some people that are beginning. Someone's noticed the fire, and there's some screaming, and most of the civilians are running out. Excellent. So we can just kind of zip along a little bit. So I assume Garwin and Ren approach the dock.
I am going to continue moving towards the dock, but I will be going and firing off shots at one or the other on my way.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. Let's see.
Jake,
who
make
it
sure
is
you're
this
moving your
time.
character too.
I don't know how many spaces I'm supposed to move. Is like one space 30 feet.
Just
One
I got
space
Jake's
is
measure.
20.
There you go.
But that is so that we're taking the shot at
Okay.
because she is totally unlucky. Sniper shot. I'm going to assume that misses.
Yes.
Damn, because that would be really nice damage.
Yeah, those paladins, they're tough to hit.
They're tanky.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine. We'll just consider these to be warning shots.
Very,
off their-
very soon, I will be able to hit them just as hard. Ideally.
All right.
Yeah, so they appear to be pursuing down the hill. As you're firing warning shots, you see that they exchange words, but you can't hear what they're saying. Meanwhile, Evangeline is kind of running, maybe not that fast, but she's kind of running after Deflator.
I swear to God, if she says, "Take me with you," fuck.
Is there anyone else around the dock? Anyone approaching the gangplank where Octavian is?
You see, actually, this guy right here has noticed, and he's kind of coming down the road to see what's happening.
But nowhere near where the actual.
No, there was only that one guard. Pretty much everybody was in the Abbey.
Yeah, he's fine. If he gets close, he's done for.
You remember him from session 1?
Yeah.
Was that the guy that was leading the pig?
Yeah,
He's the.
I thought so. All right.
Yeah, he
It's
was
the
gonna
token
do
for
the
the
pig wrestling.
pig
Varn
wrangler.
got piggy.
Yeah, Varn just won on the first round, and he was like, okay, and he just went home.
Fucking suplex the pig into oblivion.
That was great. That was great.
Oh.
Great. So they are continuing to follow. Ren.
Ren will just kind of get to the Ren'll. I mean, he'll get all the way up on the boat and start helping them get everything ready to get out of here.
Yep.
Because he has the proficiency.
Yep. Garwin.
I am continuing on my way.
Yep.
And going to take my next warning shot here. Jesus Christ, she's just totally unlucky here.
Odd.
We'll see what goes and happens, though. Go in 22.
Ooh.
Nice big hit.
26 damage. I'm assuming that she's hauling ass after me, right?
They're not really. Yes. Yeah. I would say that they are.
All right.
They're in pursuit.
Okay. So yeah, it's gonna be kind of hard to go and notice that arrow coming.
Yeah.
So okay, so yeah, she gets hit for 26.
Okay.
Since Deflator's flying, once Garwin's on, we could pretty much go, and then she can just catch up.
That's true.
So I don't actually have to hold the plank for her. I can kick that off.
Okay, yeah. So the paladins are in pursuit. Deflator.
Running.
Yep. Flying.
Flying.
Agarwin, had you seen the giant fly before?
No. I doubt that I would have.
Actually, I think, well, you saw her and you said that's not fair, right?
Yeah.
Yes, that's true. That's true.
Great, yeah, so just let me know when you're backing up onto the docks.
All right. I'm continuing back.
Yep.
I will figure out who I'm shooting at this time. Oh, ooh, Isenberg this time. So let's see.
It's hitting the shoulder. Hey!
Wow.
Yeah, that's
Oh!
a crit, too.
Get fucked, Isenberg.
So let's see. So that is 30 for the actual shot.
Would you
And then-
be getting your sneak attack on these?
I don't know.
I don't think they would, because they're not
No.
engaged with any allies, and you don't have advantage on them,
Yeah,
and they
that's
know
true.
you're there.
That's fine. So yeah,
30
so
damage is still
damage.
30 damage, though.
But still, that could be
A lot
42
more, yeah.
or 43 damage.
That's true.
All right. Everybody's still moving forward, I assume.
Yes.
So I am going to slow and start backing up the gangplank here.
Okay.
Once a Garwin is on, I'll shout up to the crew members and Brilwin and say, "Is everyone on?"
No.
Aye, Octavian, we're ready to depart. Hoist the mainsail, and you see these beautiful sails that have been completed by Smythe Sail and Line unfurl, and on them is the symbol of Clan Hardhammer. And they start untying
Actually
ropes.
stab.
Yeah, they start untying ropes.
Halamath, did your wife ever make it back?
Yes, she's on board, my friend. Don't worry.
But I mean, I wasn't too worried. She's kind of a bitch, but you know,
What's that?
your wife's a cunt. Like, but that's that.
Wow!
She's what
Jeez.
but
You're well. I mean, I don't want to say you're welcome because I know I see what she's like, but I guess you're.
God damn! What is up Ren's ass today?
wow.
I
feel
feel the love.
that for 2 weeks. All right.
That's fine. Yeah. So, but Garwin's not on yet. So on the next turn, that's kind of what I was gonna do.
I'm backing up the up the gangplank here.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll hop on board and kick it off, or pull it up, or whatever we're supposed to do. I'll look to somebody and just say, "Is there anything I can do to help to speed this along?" And I'll just start doing what they need me to do, as long as I'm staying on the deck, because I'm not climbing in my armor.
Yep, you just see a couple of dwarves that are beginning to release lines from the bits from the pier. And as you see this, there is a great whoosh of energy right from in front of the Devil's Respite, and you would see this swirling column of bright white light, which appears almost like white flame. It's swirling, and then who appears from the center of this is the abbot, flanked by 2 of his guards. They appear right in this flash of burning fire, and the abbot looks and he says, "Something really great, I promise."
God damn it! I wasted my.
He says, "Your corruption must be burned from the land. You will not escape the justice of Tyr." And he holds his arms out as his guards appear to approach. They appear to approach the dock to try and stop you from leaving.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. That's fine.
Well, is it is it kind of open action at this point?
Yeah.
Because if so, I would just go and I'd take a shot at the first guard.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. We're gonna try to fuck him up here. We're gonna miss.
Yep. So the arrow just whizzes just a bit wide past him, and this guy who is just like ambling down, he's seen this appear in front of him, and also the harbor master is just standing. He's just like, what the fuck?
Trying to think. Of the guys that came with the abbot, do any of them look less armored than the paladins? Like, does it look like they're wearing like simple clothes or like simple armor?
Yeah, the two guys who appeared at his sides who were approaching, they appear to not have full plate on.
Okay, I'm gonna stop what I'm doing and just pull my longbow out, and I'm gonna fire twice at this guy. Because that's 150 feet, and Octavian's not a great shot with this, but he's at least going to try and interrupt them a bit. A 12 and an 11 I don't think is enough.
No, you are definitely laying down, along with Agarwin, a suppressive fire, impeding their approach to the dock a bit.
Mm-hmm. I don't think the dock's probably too wet to light on fire.
Yeah.
Not without alchemist fire, without something that burns while wet. So,
damn it!
I see Deflator coming off in the distance, and I'm just gonna look to everybody else and just say, "We have to cast off now."
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
Yeah, but I'm gonna look to the abbot and all of them, and I want to say something cool. So give me a sec. Let's see.
Honestly, if a couple of them board, who gives a shit? Like, we're off to sea and they'll be thrown overboard.
Yeah.
Yeah, drowning is painful, dude.
Especially if you're in fucking plate.
Well, I meant just like in general. Imagine like, your lungs being filled with fucking water.
I'm gonna choose not to.
Good.
Okay. I'm gonna say, Abbot! You're a fool if you think that the people will stand for the injustice that you spread. You may have the justice of Tyr on your side, but soon the justice of man will come for you.
Ooh. Them's fighting words.
Mm-hmm. I've issued my challenge.
Yeah, you know what? You're definitely a strong paladin.
Yeah, that's definitely where I'm leaning. Full tank.
So what is everybody on shore up to?
I'm getting there.
You're not on shore. You're flying. You cheater.
Oh, and then to the little cherry on top for that, I'm gonna shout out to him in Celestial, hoping that he understands. A little saying that praetors and the Vanadori soldiers would say. I think I had something like that written down. Let me double check in my notes.
Your mother was a hamster.
And your father smelt of elderberries.
Rotting elderberries, let's be honest.
I had something, and then I think I might have deleted the note. God damn it. Basically, it was going to be something along the lines of, like, like honor and glory, to victory. Some kind of, like, rallying cry kind of thing. But in Celestial, and I hope he understands. Or at least somebody in his group does. Mm-hmm. So, whatever cool thing you can imagine in your mind. I'm a little too tired to come up with something clever right now.
At this, Isenbird would look to the ship, and Isenbird locks eyes with you, Octavian.
Oh yeah, lock eyes back.
And he says, Octavian!
Isenbird.
The Queen lives! Tell the elves! And with this, he turns and he brings his hammer down on the abbot. The abbot turns.
Oh my fucking god!
Glaring at
What a
Isenbird.
Chad!
And he brings the abbot brings a column of white hot swirling flame around the paladin from the heavens. It's pouring down from the sky on Isenbird, and he's so close it's burning himself as well. The abbot's robes catch fire. Isenbird falls to the ground, dead. Evangeline screams, takes her longsword, slices at the abbot, who crumples to the beach, blood staining the sand red as she makes an absolute run for the dock, running for you. As the dwarves release the ropes, the ship begins to move. Evangeline's running down the dock.
I'm tossing my shield onto the deck, and I'm gonna lean over to the side, and I'm gonna yell to somebody to hold me, and I'm gonna hold my hand out for her.
She runs as fast as she can. Just as the boat is leaving, the wind fills the sails, pushing it away from the dock. As the remaining paladins look around in just raw confusion, Evangeline would leap, grabbing your hand as you pull her on board. She falls to the deck of the ship, breathing very heavy, the abbot's blood staining her sword.
Holy shit! Bro.
He fought hard. He fought well.
I imagine while all that was happening, the flare was just buzzing overhead, and lands as we take off.
Seeing all this happen, Agarwin sets his bow down, pulls out his journal, scratches a line, Abbott's name, closes his notebook, looks at Evangeline, and just goes and says, "God damn it, nice swing." And then goes and basically helps her to her feet, and pats Octavian on the back and goes and says, "Let's get out of here, shall we?"
You see Evangeline's hands are just shaking. She's just trembling as she can't quite catch her breath.
I'll lift her to her feet and just say, "You made a choice, and you made the right one."
As Octavian says that, I land on the boat.
With your giant fly.
Buzz, buzz. I'm glad my words spoke to you and that you chose the right choice.
She just says, "Isenbird," and she just kind of looks down.
I'll take her hand, and I'll just look, and I'll look to her. Not in like a romantic way or anything like that. Just look and say, and just go, "If you would allow me to, I can give him a farewell."
He died with honor.
His fate was sealed today.
And in common, I will say the same thing that I said when we passed Cedric's mounted head. Honor to those who fight beside their brothers. Glory to those who fall beneath their lord's banner. Though your service ends this day, know we will never forget your deeds. May you find rest in the arms of your God, for you have earned it, friend Isenbird.
And you see, Evangeline, she would say something in common. She's about to say a prayer to Tyr, and she kind of shakes that off. And she just echoes your sentiment. She says,
"An old legionnaire saying, we fight not for God, but for country. And we respect everybody's choices. A good way to send somebody off without, well, assuming things about their character. I assumed a lot about the man, but I guess deep down he was a good man."
He was. It was a hard choice for him. Everything he believed in, he always wanted to serve Tyr and serve the church. But
There's a big difference between serving a man and serving a god.
Isengard truly served Tyr today and brought justice upon the lands.
since she just
Really?
knows.
This, honestly, to me, was a surprise, to be sure, but a welcome one.
There's the Star Wars quote. We got it in.
Goodbye. Good night.
It really doesn't.
I take a deep breath and kind of look back towards the shore and go and simply say, I almost feel bad for hitting him. Almost.
Don't be, you made him do more damage.
I look to Garwin and just say, wouldn't be the first time one of us has hit him over the head.
Oh, I don't feel bad then. I said I almost felt bad. Almost. That was a nice shot, though, so I feel pretty good about that, I gotta admit. But, he is still a paladin, so...
Evangeline would actually shoot a Garwin a look and say, kind of under her breath to Octavian, who I assume is much closer to her, and say, if his arrow had not weakened him, perhaps...
No. I just look at her and say, what's done is done, you cannot change it. Don't dwell on it.
It's not for him
Exactly.
to throw his life away like that.
She sighs and she nods, knowing that you're right.
All of you, do not be afraid. Our fates cannot be taken from us. It is a gift. I need a break. I shall retire for now.
Yes, I think we all have earned a bit of a respite.
Yeah, I could use a nap.
He says, kind of seeing that his hand is still shaking a little bit.
As you leave the town of Aaronsport behind you, sailing into the Sea of Mist towards the continent that Octavian knows so well, heading towards Eastbridge, Brilwyn would be checking everything on the ship. The sails are full of wind. You appear to be making good time, and the city of Aaronsport and the chaos there. The last thing that you can see as you go into the mist is the roof of the church, which is absolutely ablaze, and that light slowly fades into the mist as you leave Aaronsport behind you.
Yay!
We did it.
As Deflator retires to her stateroom, which I believe Brolin showed you before, you're going to retire for the evening?
I will retire for the evening, correct?
So if everybody retires, yeah. So as you fall asleep, Deflator.
What time is it? Because Reno's going to go and just be going to the crow's nest.
Sure. I'm sure Brilwyn
Yeah,
would
do his thing first.
Yeah, it's probably.
No, I'm not doing anything. I'm just saying that's what he's doing.
Yeah, it's probably. I'm trying to think. Like you left really early. It's probably getting a little dusky. That sound about right?
Yeah, but this time of year, yeah, I think that sounds right.
Yeah,
He'll be on the look for storm clouds and shit.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
Can you roll perception, Ren? Just because you're actively looking. In the distance, sort of coming from this direction, you would actually see what looks like flashes of lightning. In the opposite direction that you're headed.
Ooh, good, because we need to go that way.
Is Octavian going to retire? Or is...
Octavian's just gonna, for a moment, just kind of lean up on the side of the ship, just kind of look out on the horizon, not back at Aaronsport, but whichever side would be, towards Eastbridge, the continent itself. Just be thinking about, what's over there. and thinking back to a lot of the things he saw in the final days of the Empire, the choices he made. And if anybody's paying attention, NPCs or player characters or anything, you'll see his head kind of slack a little bit. And then he'll raise it back up and just a smirk. One of confidence that he hasn't genuinely felt in a very long time. It's pretty much what he's going to do for the next little bit, until it's time to retire.
Could you roll perception, Octavian?
Yeah, absolutely. 8!
Okay.
There's a lot on my mind.
What's your passive?
16.
Okay. You would probably just notice around this point that Adney's going below deck as well. And she looks very upset. It looks like she might be crying. And she goes below deck.
Seeing that, I'm just gonna go. All right. Well, I suppose I have to go cheer the kid up. And I'm gonna go try to find her.
Sure. What is Agarwin up to?
Garwin is he's probably like curled up napping in a coil of rope.
I would expect nothing less.
So as Deflator drifts off, you would awaken. What?
Check your message. Oh wait, okay.
Oh, sorry. I can check that. Oh, okay, great. Would you want to commune, or do you want to go in like a private? You want to go in a private voice channel, or you want to do it right here?
I mean, we can stay here. I don't care.
Okay, great. Yeah, so you are led to your stateroom, and you would find it to be very well appointed, as you saw it before when I believe Brillin showed it to you.
Very well. Is he still there?
Who?
Browen?
No. I mean, when I meant to say showed you earlier, do you remember like earlier after you have...
Oh, showed me. Yeah, okay. I went by myself. I thought
like the day before.
She was showing me.
I don't know if it was yesterday or this morning. I forget.
Okay. Yeah. No, I went by myself. Okay. I'll look around and see. Try to see who is around me. To make sure there is nobody that would hear me.
You are definitely alone.
Alright, I will enter the room, and I will close the door. Rubbing my hands together, I will sit crisscross applesauce in the middle of the room.
Weird.
And actually, first I will grab my bag that I left in the room, because I left most of my stuff in here. The only thing I took out of my bag was the alchemist fire, which I put on my waist.
Right.
I will put the...
Oh, what happened to the fly?
I assumed that I I put it back in the figurine.
So as an action you can turn it back into a figurine?
I think so.
Yeah, okay.
Yes, you can.
Nice.
Wait, the creature exists for a duration specific to each figurine. At the end of the duration, the creature reverts to its figurine form.
So it's just like...
Correct, but you can dismiss it at any point.
Or you can use an action to speak the command word again while touching it.
Yeah, so it can either stay a fly for 12 hours, or you can dismiss it as an action. Then you can't use it again for another 2 days.
Yeah, I will dismiss it as an action. And I will put the figurine on my table. And I will grab my bag and then return to what I was doing in the middle of the room. And I will wait for somebody to contact me.
Justin, do you have anything kind of like spooky or?
I actually have a playlist just for this.
Okay, great. Let's play that.
It's a lot more evil based, but
Yeah, that fits Deflator.
Well, she isn't exactly a keep
she's not exactly good.
right.
She's not bad though. She's actually I'm fairly certain that nope, neutral. Not neutral, good. Neutral.
Ooh. Ooh, very tempting.
Maybe not
Is that
start with exactly that one.
Is that Witcher
That was
3?
a Witcher song.
I love
Yeah.
that soundtrack so much. The
It's
music.
one of the best game soundtracks out there.
Yeah, I don't know like enough about music to know like what is that sound? Is it like violins or like what is that?
It's I think I don't
It
know.
uses a lot of Arabic instruments.
Yeah, I don't know the name of it, but
I'm pretty sure they also use a lot of like ones that are specific to like Polish folklore and stuff like
Is
that.
it the dulcimer maybe?
Yeah,
Maybe
I don't
probably
know.
dulcimer.
Yeah, it's just so cool.
It's like I was listening to freaking dulcimer the other day. It's freaking amazing sounding.
I love that music when the crones come out.
Yeah.
It's just like
Yeah.
it's just like a nerve is a better word, but it's like
I want to start a black metal band with an instrument called the quanon.
What the fuck? That's pretty wild looking.
It has like 81 strings.
Jesus.
All right.
can I talk to you for a second?
Yeah.
I'll be right back. Hey, so I just want to know. So just like, would she like? Would it be something that like happens in your head where you would like be somewhere talking to her? Like, does that work, or does she like appear in the in the
you
room?
can give like, I mean, she's a god. You can do fucking anything. Do what you want.
Yeah.
So like, assuming like, you could have her like space out, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like only have her and her belongings on her that are like carried on her, like in a black void. I like doing that.
Okay.
Black void is cool, or just a conversation in the head is fine, depending on what is trying to be touched on.
Okay. I was going to let me think. So like this is out of character now, but like what I had planned was for you to see some stuff in like a vision format, which is like just kind of like foreshadowing. Like, could I do that and then like you end up in the black void?
Yeah,
Or-
yeah. Actually,
I don't want to.
that would be cool. Because like if you meant for it to be a vision, I didn't know you could like completely meant for it to be a vision. Like showing like visions, right? And then the black void. I would like to talk to my patron.
Yes. I'm gonna tell you, like, just between me and you as friends, like, I am intimidated at playing the Raven Queen. You can probably tell, like, I'm just nervous about it.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like
I mean,
it's just a lot of pressure.
well, yeah, because you are literally playing a being that is physically above me, right? So
Yeah. So like, I've actually
you
spent
know,
some time.
I understand why that's intimidating.
Yeah, I've spent some time on her motivation. Like, what does she want? What does she want Deflator to be doing? What's her goal? Like, I have to know these things, you know. So I've got a good like handle on it. Okay, you ready?
Yeah. So yeah, a lot of that is up to you. And I mean, I can link you some resources if you need more resources.
Sure. Yeah,
Later.
I read all the 4th edition stuff about the Shatter Kai or whatever.
All right.
Okay.
Is that all you needed?
Yeah, I appreciate it.
All right, no problem.
Let's just get bored of this like arc or something.
I don't know. Shake things up.
You'll see.
Always a good idea.
I'm really surprised that both Ren and Deflator survived. It was a little touch and go for a minute.
Yeah. I mean, it kind of helps that Ren is the light blue blur.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, so as Deflator, you know, sits in the room, kind of waiting, just sort of reaching out to an unknown force known only to her. She would see an idyllic grove. A magnolia tree blooms, white petals falling to the ground but in slow motion. Suddenly there's a great cracking sound coming from behind her as the petals begin to fall into the crack. It widens and the tree itself is swallowed whole by the tear. This massive tear opens up on the ground from west to east, and the ground crackles and splits, stones and whole trees tumbling into the crevasse. From the opening, a shadow creeps out. Two great horns like that of a ram emerge. Black as pitch, smoke swirling around them with a twisted, deformed face, fiendish to behold. Deflator tries to shut her eyes, but cannot. The image is in her mind. Deflator is pulled towards the crack as a rich female voice calls out, "It will get worse before it gets better, my chosen." And Deflator would find herself in a black void, face to face with the Raven Queen.
Lady Fate.
Now you see what I fight against, what we must not let come to pass.
It was never about... Fuck, what's his name? The person who just died.
The Abbot.
The Abbot. It was never about the Abbot, was it?
You've ended 3 great evils on that island, but now you come to the real fight, my chosen one.
Oh, I see. I see clearly now. I can see clearly now.
Night Sib, I didn't know you were still here. I appreciate you hanging out.
I understand my purpose. Is it the purpose of I and the group as a whole, or just I, my lady?
She'd say you're stronger with them. I believe that they've proven themselves.
All right. I appreciate you answering these questions about these seeming to be future events that I will fight against in your honor and in your will as your champion. I do have unrelated questions, though, and I believe that I owe you something. I reach into the bag around my legs, because it's on me, and pull out the split skull that I harvested from the Demi-Lich. I believe this gift is long overdue to you. I give this to you as an offering to answer one of my questions. Something that's been nagging at me for a long time. Ever since I entered the hold.
She takes the skull, looking at it, a smile goes across her pale face, and she says, I will answer your question.
Is he the true guardian of fate?
What are you referring to?
I'll DM you.
Okay. Oh. The Raven Queen would smile and reach out, touching your feathers on your shoulder, and say, "You are my chosen one. He has powers. He has a destiny, but it is not bound to mine."
I'm glad to know this. I wouldn't have been necessarily upset if he was.
She says, "His destiny is not bound to mine, but it may yet be bound to yours. The same rot that dwells beneath the fallen city dwells in all the north. Be aware. Be careful."
I thought I saw clear. I see even clearer now. Thank you, my lady.
"And when you enter the wood, I may not be able to reach you, but I will always be with you."
If I have the chance, I will attempt to commune with you once more before we enter the wood. Thank you for being here and supplementing me with power. I will use it well.
And
I feel our bond growing closer by the day.
she'd say, we have much work to do together, you and I. But one day we will rest.
As will all.
And with that, there is a... the smile crosses her lips one more time as she turns to mist in front of you and begins to fade from your view. And as the mist extends around you, your cabin once again comes into view. And you're back on the ship.
First thing I do is I look around and I blink. I grab my hands and rub them together to make sure I'm really in touch with reality. Mm-hmm. And then I reach into my bag and make sure the skull is gone.
It is.
Good. I will actually... I was going to sleep on this, but I'm gonna go try and find Octavian.
Octavian was about to go do something, so do we want to do that first? Or is there somebody else who needs to go first?
I mean, Ren did his thing in the nest.
Yeah. What did you want to do, Agarwin? Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, he said he went and meditated in a corner.
Oh, right. Probably a couple of dwarves that pass and go like, really? Just walk off. Fucking ills, man.
Vorm, you there?
Yes.
Sorry about that. So what I did was, the fan sound was just like, I just muted you for a second. I forgot to unmute you. You could have unmuted yourself, right?
Oh yeah, I can do that.
I apologize if that
well,
was...
you didn't server mute him though. You just muted him.
No, I mean, I wouldn't do that because I just
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. That fucking thing.
No, it's okay.
No.
Yeah, so is what you said, Agarwin is sleeping in a pile of rope, right?
He's sleeping in a pile of rope at the moment. Yes.
Yes. Yeah. So when whoever's getting a long rest will level up.
Well, we still had a couple things to do because Jake wanted to talk to me, and then I wanted to go talk to Adney because, yeah.
I was going to save that for next week, but if you guys want to go a little longer, it's fine.
If everyone's okay with it, I'm pretty good. So
I'm fine.
I mean, I have time, so
okay.
Why not?
While I'm looking for Adney, do I pass Evangeline at any point?
She's probably she is on the deck of the ship, just kind of leaning against, just looking back towards Aaronsport, just very wistfully. She doesn't look like she wants to talk right now, but
yeah, I'll ask her later, anyways. But yeah, I saw Adney run off, so I'm gonna go see what's up with her. So I'm gonna follow her. Did she like go into like one of the rooms where the hammocks are or something?
Yes, exactly. Yeah. So she's laying in the hammock. She's just kind of like holding her sword. She just looks upset.
About how old did she look again? Because I don't remember.
About 17.
17.
Yeah.
I'll just kind of come in. And, Octavian's in armor. He's not subtle. So I imagine she would hear him enter and get close. And
Yeah, she
I'll
kind of
probably
like...
just...
Sorry.
I'll probably just go up to like one of the support beams that's in this room and just kind of lean up against it and look at her. Just go. You okay?
She kind of sees you and she looks a little embarrassed. She kind of like wipes her nose. She kind of like kind of quickly dries her eyes. She says, "Yeah, I'm fine. I think I just need some rest."
I hope we did not do anything to offend you or anything like that.
Offend me? No, nothing like that. It's just, I just need to get home.
I understand. Is it... I don't know. I'm just trying to make sure that everyone is fine. You're... The sort of life I've lived, you're so used to ensuring that the group is safe and well. I suppose you find it hard to take care of yourself, I guess.
She nods and she says, haven't been on my own this long, but I'll be all right.
Well, if you need anyone to talk to, somebody who has experience in the rougher parts of life, you know where to find me.
Are you all right, Octavian? Was that paladin? Were you knew him? The one who gave his life?
Briefly. A good man. Talks a lot. Bit dry, but I could see deep down that he was a good man. At first I thought he would... There was a point when I thought I didn't really know him, and I don't know. Had things been different, I think I would have fought him again. I would have actually struck him down. But after all of this, I'm glad I was able to hold back. This may come as a shock to you, Adney. For someone like me, I don't really know what I'm doing. I haven't for a long time. I'm just going sort of making it up as I go, trying to be something that I think I should be.
I always assume that soldiers, kings, abbots, that they have all the answers, but I'm finding that it's not true.
You're young, but I think it's time you hear one little nugget of truth that an old soldier can give you. Nobody has the answers. And anybody who says that they do, there's only... I think they're more so saying that for themselves than anybody else.
And he said, before he died, he told you that the Queen lives.
He's talking about the one in the hold. Without the abbot around, I have a feeling that the Vigilant will soon scatter and lose whatever little power they manage to have. I think she'll be able to... She's a strong ruler. Good personality. She'll be able to bring everybody back together, I think. It won't be easy, I'm sure. Nothing like this ever is, but I'll have a far easier time than my people did. But I won't speak in certainties until we know a certain thing. Oh God, ruined the moment. Until until one very specific piece of information comes to us, this isn't over. Not yet.
And what might that be?
Just an old pact nobody thought meant anything. That's all. With any luck, it will all seem like a bad dream to the people of Hannon and Halcyon at large.
I wonder. I'm sure the elves can help you.
I'm certain they can. But what that help looks like, what will be necessary, 2 swift swings changed everything. I guess if there is one truth, if there is one answer that I think is that anybody can agree on, it is all it takes is one person to act. And if they act right and they act accordingly, mountains crumble. Or can, anyways. I suppose it's just hard to think about all of that. As I said, I am a soldier. You're used to fighting together, working to survive together. Nobody survives on their own on the battlefield. But things like that, one single act, that's all it takes. I won't trouble you with this anymore. I'm certain there is somebody on this ship that wants to talk to me as well, so I'll leave you to it unless you have anything else for me.
She kind of just shakes her head and she says, how long do you think it will take us to get there? A few days?
Probably. I'm not a sailor. Been, up until recently, pretty landlocked my whole life.
There's one thing bothering me. I know that man said that with the abbot dead, I just worry about. I heard some rumors in Aaronsport about another man. They called him the
Archivist?
Yes. I wonder. I just worry about him.
Something tells me that the abbot was critical to whatever machinations he had. Will they stop them? Probably not, but they will certainly cause a restructuring of whatever he has. As I said, I am certain that this is not over. But I have a bad feeling that there's something else going on. Last few days, things I saw before coming to town, the things I saw in town, the revelations from Ren's former crew, there's something else going on, something worse than just the machinations of a man who has greater ambition than he does sense or virtue.
Well, we'll get the help we need in Eastbridge, and then when the time is right, you and I can sail back to Hannon and we can kill him together. She kind of grips her sword a little bit.
I think, Adney, your spirit is admirable, but you need to stay with your family. This sort of life isn't for everybody. If I could take it all back, I would have become a tailor like my father. Would have gotten over my distaste for the smell of tanning leather, and just bared with it. Plied my trade when the Empire fell, moved on. But I wanted something more. But, as I said, it is not for everybody, so think carefully. For every soldier like me, there are 10 others that go home in pieces.
She just nods, and she's kind of just thinking over your words.
Just kind of ruffle her hair a little bit and say, "Get some rest. You've certainly seen your fair share of crazy shit."
She just kind of laughs.
More than I saw at your age.
She laughs, and a smile flashes across her face.
No, leave her to it. And I imagine I'll probably bump into Deflator at some point.
Yeah, more than likely. I mean, I am looking for you, so.
Mm-hmm. Deflator, you have purpose in your eyes. What is it?
I need to talk to you. Like, now. I was going to rest on it, but I just had a thought.
Alright, so I'm still riding high on adrenaline. Let's go.
And it's knowledge that you need to know eminently.
Alright, well, don't sound so urgent.
If you would accost me to the top deck.
Sure, absolutely.
I would like to at least have a good view while we talk about this.
Lead the way.
And I do. And we will look over the water. I have been critical of your crown. And I may still have those thoughts, but I've had a talk recently, and come by some information that our fates will cross paths on...
I would say they already have.
Once again, in what seems to be the middle of old Vanador, in the middle of the ruins.
Tycon, the capital?
Alice?
Yes.
I mean, not. I knew that was the capital.
That's less.
I meant for the vision.
Yeah, that's less in the middle of Vanador and more in the middle of Halcyon itself.
The vision. Is that what I saw as the ruins of Tycon? So I did not directly see Tycon, but... okay. We haven't talked about it a lot. Obviously, you know I serve the Raven Queen.
I don't fully get it, but yes.
What was the quote you just said, Ellis?
I'll just shout it to you.
I think it's the same rot that dwells beneath the fallen city. Dwells in the north.
She said, the same rot that dwells beneath the fallen city dwells in the north, be aware. And I was shown ruins. It might not have been Tycon, but she was clearly referring to Tycon. Isambird, I see good in you, and you've stood for good in the past. You might not directly now, and you kind of do and you kind of don't. I suspect that you're lost, and maybe even dealing with this presence, you'll find more of yourself. Like I said, this is more mutually beneficial than a thing of respect. But I do respect you.
You know something, Deflator? You're far more insightful than you give yourself credit. See, I said something to Adney earlier. I saw she was a bit emotional, and I wanted to make sure she was all right. I told her something. I spent much of my life worrying about others, the safety of my countrymen, my shield brothers. You have to do so much work for the collective that it's hard to think about yourself as an individual in those cases. And ever since the fall, and you kind of see the stoic look on him that you're very used to seeing just breaks for a moment as he just chuckles to himself, and there's this almost relaxed look on his face, far more relaxed than you've probably ever seen him before. I don't really know what I'm doing. The last few months, the last month or so has been kind of a blur, honestly. You called me a hypocrite once, remember?
Indeed, I do remember.
And I told you that you're not the first person to call me that. You want to know who the first person was?
Your crown, isn't it?
No. Me.
No? You?
Me. It was me. See, when Tedison's older brother Wolf here ran off with his portion of the military for whatever purpose, I was left to deal with the Praetors fractured in loyalty. Many of my own shield brothers and sisters turned on each other. It was not pleasant. The palace's walls and floor, beautiful marble, stained with the blood of people that didn't deserve it, that shouldn't have happened. And as the city erupted into chaos, I rode off after her, as she did after her brother. When I found her, I laid it all out on the table. Told her exactly how I felt. I stopped lying to myself. I stopped telling me that it was just that I was letting it get in the way of my duty. At that point, I realized nothing was going to matter very soon anyways. And you want to know what she told me? She told me not to follow her. To leave her behind. And like a good little soldier, I followed that order. Broken. And I ran back to Tychon. I saw everything that was happening there. Chaos that erupted. And something in me that day broke. And I abandoned everything that I stood for. My people. My country. My crown. And I kind of tug at the capelet. Even this. And yet, I still wear this. And I still traveled with it. I let it define me, and I don't know why, but I don't deserve to wear this. I don't know what I'm doing. I think I'm on my way of figuring it out, but it is causing me no end of trouble. And I don't even know if what I'm doing is right. I don't know if I should have died long ago on the battlefield, or if I was to get a dagger in the back by one of my own shield brothers, or if I was supposed to die in the ruins of Tychon trying to restore order. I don't know.
Octavian, none of that was meant to happen, that you just described. And you know why I know that? I know I know I can't have the answer to everything, but... And no one can also truly have the answer, but... This is one thing I'm confident in. You know why none of those things happened? It simply wasn't your fate. I know you might not directly believe into it, but it's true. It's a force upon our realm. Everything happens with a reason and for purpose. And as much as it is painful to deal with for you and for me, mostly because I have to deal with, seeing you in a state like this.
It's very unbecoming.
I'm sorry. But also for you, as a person, it's painful. You're dealing with straight agony. But you know what? She also told me one thing. Things are going to get worse before they get better.
Isn't that how it always works?
Exactly.
I keep hearing that, and I just keep seeing things get worse. All my life. The last 10 years or so. Just keeps getting worse. When does it get better? That's always what I ask myself. When I got on this boat, I thought I knew what was going to happen, and I don't know, that talk with Adney just sort of... It broke the facade. I appreciate everything you say to me, Deflator. It does actually help. But just understand you're talking to an old, broken soldier. Somebody who is coming to terms with his flaws.
You and your ego might be shattered to glass, Octavian, but trust me, I see the pieces, and much unlike glass, it can be fixed. You'll just have to come to terms with things. When that will happen, I do not know. And that's why you have to find it yourself. As selfish as it sounds, you know that even though I serve the Queen, the One of Ravens, though I serve a higher power, I do everything for myself. I benefit collectives because it benefits me. The reason why I defend this group through and through that we adventure with, and was so devastated when old Balthazar left.
Sorry, Dash.
He doesn't even come to the stream anymore. What the fuck?
It is because you guys benefit me. Benefiting you benefits me. If you do that for yourself, maybe you'll see why.
There's something...
Now, that may sound selfish, but... And I'd understand why you'd think that, but... Try it. You can still do good with it. Selfishness has not always led to bad. Sometimes it does, though. Like the abbot.
I have lived long enough to see what becomes of people who are selfish beyond their reach. I told myself I was never going to be that kind of person. I devoted myself to everything that I was. And the one time
Octavian,
I was...
that's why you be selfish within your reach, not without it.
One time I was selfish. That's when I lost everything. Well,
By being selfish, I gained everything in my life that I have now. Maybe it's not your answer, but it's definitely mine.
I'm kind of glad this talk of ours did not end with us being 100% on each other's side. I'm glad to see some things don't change.
We can't be, Octavian. We're completely different. We come from different places.
That is true.
There will always be a disagreement that we have. Hell, even Ren and I, despite how fucking buddy, shoulder to shoulder we are on a lot of things, even we disagree on things.
Hmm.
Like, I bet he's gonna fucking nag my head off when he brings up the fire.
Well,
Oh,
now
that was
you
me. That was me, by the way. Now we're on an even playing field. I can't make fun of you for that anymore.
good because you never had the right to in the first place.
Who is the authority for that, though?
Well, allow me to be selfish for once. Me.
You know what? I like that. I'm glad you took something from this. And you know
See-
what? I'll respect your well wishes.
Play me in a game of chess tomorrow once we've come down the adrenaline high.
You'll kick my ass, but sure.
I'll teach you. I'll go easy on you.
Don't. I learned when life kicks me in the ass.
Well, I'm always willing to teach somebody something of what I know, whether it is combat or a simple game. I think you'll like it. You're somebody who enjoys a good puzzle, a good competition. I think you'll have a good knack for it.
I think it sounds interesting. I just never really had the time to learn it while in Vardis.
Well,
You know,
we're going
kinda
to have a few
busy
days to
making
ourselves,
potions.
might as well.
That's true. I might as well. Get some rest, though, bud.
Oh,
Shouldn't call you
you're
bud.
telling me.
You're like fucking 40 years older than me, but
Mm,
lifespan-wise, we're the same.
45. No. No, I
Yeah,
think
maybe you're a little older than me.
proportionally, I think I am still a bit older than you.
What? What would you be in human years? Fucking
40?
something?
Late 30s, early 40s. Depends.
Children.
Actually, no.
Mid-30s, I guess.
Actually,
for me,
no.
right?
No. I added wrong. It would actually be early 30s for Octavian. Early 30s, probably.
Yeah, late 20s in human years for me.
Hmm.
Maybe closer to mid, but
Yeah.
I don't know. Live a lot closer to human lifespans than you do.
Well, it's not always all it's cut out to be. My parents had me when I was. Well, my parents had me when they were a bit older. They never really got to see me achieve everything that I did. And I assume I would say that it's one of my biggest regrets that they didn't get to see me don this, kind of tap the capelet.
They did from afar.
Probably. I'm going to take you up on that offer of getting some sleep.
Actually, I have one more question now that we continue.
Oh, good, because I'm starting to lose my sea legs.
Obviously you're an Asimar.
Mm-hmm.
Are your parents Asimar?
No, humans. And as far as any
They've been
records,
gone a long time, right?
Be about 25 years by this point, almost.
You have almost 100 years without them.
Oh no.
Left.
No! Oh! I see what you're saying. Okay. Well, either way.
They
See-
see what you've done, though. I know they're proud.
Let's see what the rest of our journey takes us. Who knows? I might not get those 100 years.
That's true.
I'll be careful about which swords I pick up. Certainly.
God,
Right.
I almost used that skull for something else.
Glad it wasn't necessary.
Very
All right.
glad.
And
No, I'm
I am going
against
to retire now and kind of
Good night,
wobbly.
Octavian.
I'm gonna kind of wobbly make my way down to the lower decks because Octavian's adrenaline high is gone and he's losing his sea legs. Whew, that was good. That talk needed to happen for a long time.
Glad it happened as soon as we got out of Aaronsport because that's funny.
Leg, are you doing like the waver in your voice is just like amazing acting?
Yes.
It's real. I picked up and I'm like, wow, it's really good.
No, it's actually because I'm mentally ill and schizophrenic and get really into the character.
No, like at one point, I thought you were gonna like I don't want to say cry, but yes, you seemed like I could like feel the emotion. It was like really strong.
So
I mean, I definitely like my tear ducts were fucking wide shut, but
Yeah.
like sealed shut.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I started to tear up a little bit when talking to Adney. That needed to come out.
Mm-hmm.
Octavian's been keeping that pretty close to the chest for a long time.
So as you go for a long rest, you awake at level 8.
Yeah, boy.
Woo. And I think that's a great place to end.
Yeah, holy shit. Okay. I knew you said you had no idea what the fuck was going to happen tonight. I did not expect that ending. Like,